What's up, YouTube? It's Sunday. It's 11:08 a.m. I'm artisanmc, and this is Shop Talk Live. Thank you guys for coming through today on a hot Sunday. It is about 90 some damn degrees out here today. Yesterday, I think it got close to 100. I stayed inside. I wasn't feeling good, and I didn't go anywhere. I stayed my ass in the house. They say, and they got them. What you talking about? They got me. If you can hear me and see me, press 1 in the chat, please, because I'm still having internet issues here. I almost didn't do the stream, but I got a clear signal. It looks like I got a clear signal. So you guys got to let me know. Aquateki says he can hear and see me. Good. So nobody got him. And they got him. Did it cook? Boy, I tell you. If it ain't one thing, it's a motherfucking other. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I guess I talk too much shit about people stealing content. Maybe that's it. Or it could just be a shitty internet connection. Because the numbers ain't here to justify a fucking show, I can tell you that much. They put a content banner up on my shit? What content banner? I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. The show will go nowhere if you don't show it or share it. So anywhere that you like to listen to other geek content, if you're not bringing my name up in the conversation, don't bring their name up in my conversation. One hand needs to wash the other, and it needs to be reciprocal. If it's not reciprocal, it's not helping me. It's helping out. I am in the black section of YouTube, which is notoriously the worst place to be for geek content. But I'm here because this is where I want to be. So it's not a threat. It's just stating fucking facts. Heat warning. What is the number, folks? Okay, it's 85 right now. It's getting there. Anyway, I just woke up about a half hour ago. I was up late because it was hot. Like I said, I wasn't feeling good. I had a couple of things planned. One canceled. I canceled the other one. And the third one, I just said, fuck it. I have to reach out today and say something to that person. And then I was supposed to go see Sound of Freedom yesterday. I had tickets to go see Sound of Freedom. Had 3. It's about 1 o'clock. I fell asleep and woke up about 2:50. So I had to cancel that showing of Sound of Freedom because I did want to see it. And apparently this movie was selling out. Right. Surprising, right? So I had to cancel it so I can go see it later. Probably later today I'll go see it just so I can see what the big hubbub is about, why people are making such a big issue over seeing the movie or not seeing the movie, which sounds absolutely ridiculous. It's a movie. I asked somebody to go see it, and she couldn't see it based on her religious, I don't know, some stupid shit, religious or political views or some shit like that. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. As far as I know, it's about child trafficking and shit like that. And who's responsible for this shit? So what's the problem with that? People People are afraid to look at somebody breaking up child trafficking. I don't fucking know. People are crazy. We're pragmatic. Said you're about to start Mission Impossible 7. Well, congrats. Enjoy the movie. I will say I have not got to see Mission Impossible 7 again yet. This week has been long as fuck, really. To be perfectly honest with you, this week has been long. It has felt really long. Even it being Sunday right now, it feels like this has been like 2 weeks coming. And I had one day where I was doing nothing, and it still felt like the longest day I've ever lived. So I don't know what it is. Listening to, shout out to Nina G. She sent me my weekly horoscope person that she listens to, and I was listening to that yesterday. And apparently Lilith in the Black Moon is on the rise. And there's going to be a little bit more chaos in everybody's life for the next week or so with the new moon. Oh, joy. Just what I wanted to hear. So, excuse me. Her advice was not to be too emotional. Don't take shit too personal. I'm a Scorpio. You're going to see how that shit works out. Because some of the shit that happened this week is very personal. I feel it's very personal. But in the meantime, in between time, I will do what I need to. But enjoy the movie Pragmatic. You should. If anybody else has actually seen Mission Impossible 7 already, we can get into that. We can have that conversation about that. Secret Invasion Episode 4. It's funny. Going to the restroom before the show, I was sitting there trying to think of what happened in Episode 4, and nothing sticks out. Damn. That's bad. That nothing sticks out about the show. Well, one thing I'd think of right now, just saying that to you guys, is Nick Fury and his Skrull wife trying to shoot each other because she has given orders to kill him, and she can't. And he's supposed to kill her, and he can't. And I thought that was a bit interesting, being that on the screen is two black people, a black woman and a black man, who are both married, but they won't do the bidding of the government. Neither one of them will, to take out the other one. I thought that was an interesting backdrop for all this shit that I heard this week about women and who should shut up and who get to talk. And the video that Gerard sent me with Ebony K. Williams talking about black women and sperm banks and stuff like that, and being single mothers by choice. I thought it was funny. I really did, Gerard. I thought that shit was hilarious in a dysfunctional fucking way. That she's trying to put a really good face on sperm banks and not having men to have babies. And I'm like, what is this, the reverse Handmaid's Tale? Knock yourself out. What do you think you're going to do? You think all of you goofy ass chicks is about to go to sperm banks and get yourself some white jizz and have you some Steph Curry babies to prove how empowered you are? Because you will just not deal with black men? Good luck. Because if black men aren't going to these sperm banks to whiz in a cup so you'd have something for later, the fuck are you getting? You can get some of anybody else shit. So you're just about to have some mixed babies. Apparently, that's the only way you're going to actually have the best part the best substance coming from a man, and you getting you a white man because you still want to have black babies. You just don't want to have to fuck with the black man. It's funny listening to that. It sounds like the reverse of saying black men saying we just won't mess with y'all. That's all it sounds like. It sounds like a crying response to that. Because what you're tipping your hand on is what your real power, where your real empowerment or strength comes from. It comes from having black babies. Or it comes from having a baby. And you need a man to do that. You do. This is the whole thing about which came first, the chicken or the egg. And when you say the rooster came first. Because if he didn't, there's no chicken and there's no egg. This lets you know that they understand what the importance of who has the most importance in the situation. And they're trying to divorce that from dealing with the male, the black male specifically. But you can't get around that little fact that you're not about to spontaneously give birth to fucking children without a male. Now, far be it for me to get into a huge biological discussion with people who want to keep bucking against that fact. But as far as I know, a black man can go and have a black baby with anybody. That's his genetic right, biologically given. He can. Your ass is a carton of eggs. You only produce what's been put inside of you. A receptacle. Now, if you want to try to reduce men to just not even sperm donors, but just sperm, like it just falls out of the fucking sky, then you too will be reduced to just a womb holder, just an egg holder. You're egg cozy. There's no empowerment in that. What up, Artie Imore? Doughboy showed up into the building. What's good with the Doughboy? And what up, Beast? I see Beast in here too. So this shit is funny, pathetic, and sad all at the same time. Because make no mistake about it, there are a lot of creatures and species on this planet that have gone fucking extinct. That have gone extinct. If you want a dark thought on a Sunday, black folks can go extinct too. You can. Very easily. Fuck. It only took Europeans to damn near kill off all the damn Native Americans in this country. It only took that. Ask BGS. It didn't take them that damn long, actually. The only reason they're still around is because the motherfuckers stopped. If you spend any time watching the show I recommended to you, the English, you'll see how they was getting down with the Native Americans. They had no problems killing their ass. They liked it. Let them get into their baser natures, like the medieval times that they love making movies about, where they would just running around with bladed battle axes and shit like that and just bathing each other's blood. Yeah, they love that shit. That is their predisposition. That's why they get all angsty when they can't do that shit. Okay. Black folks can go away too. We warlike just like everybody else. You know why? Because how do we all end up here on these shores? Your tribe got beat out, and your ancestors were captured by some other tribe. Stick fights, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And since they had no use for your ass, they sold you off to them same white motherfuckers that needed some bodies. That's how you got here. Now, all this goofy shit we get into here about who's more important than the other one. Look, in the grand scheme of things, with every other ethnicity around this bitch, how they've been programmed, we can all go. Black men, black women, all together could all go. We could. Only ones making a big fuss about it, that would make a big fuss about it, is the ones who profit off of us. Where they get their swag from, where they get their innovation from, where they get their slang from, where they have a good time just fucking on chicks, where they have a good time of having debaucherous ass bitches out there twerking everywhere and acting like sluts in public, openly, for everyone to see. They don't give a damn about you, talented, 10th ass, light skinned. I'm proud to be a single mother by choice because I gargled with somebody else's leftover jizz. I ain't give a fuck about none of that. You can go too. Y'all good for wanting to be Olivia Pope. Olivia Pope was a side bitch. And all this ratchet acting and talking and all the rest of that shit ain't doing nothing to make anybody no way engendered to thinking that black folks need to be around. And that they'd miss us if we was gone. Fuck. Just here on YouTube, that shit will stop. The only thing that will stop is that, to me, only thing that will stop is you'd have more people making more shitty ass content. And that whole rush and movement of men speaking up and talking would probably come to a halt. Because make no mistake about it, the black manosphere is what's pushing that shit forward and getting into more areas where people are starting to take it a bit more seriously and really nervous. Like, I think these niggas is upset. And they influencing my little white child. You know why? Because everybody give a fuck about what we do, what we have to say. Smallest percentage in this country, in this goddamn country, with more ears on what we doing to the wall or listening to what's going on in our house than anybody else's. Nobody cares and everybody's concerned, all at the same time. Don't think so? Wait till this next political election. You see everybody worried about what black men is going to do. Like we make up the whole fucking electorate or some shit. Think about what happened at that last election, what they was all pissed off about. They didn't ride with us. They ain't supposed to be riding with you, you dumb bitch. You're supposed to be riding with us. And you're supposed to be over here in the side seat. You don't like that shit? Too fucking bad. There's only 2 seats in the car. Pilot and co-pilot. And far as I can see, living in a very liberal place, any other nationality of men and any other ethnicity of man got his chick in the side seat. And she ain't bitching about it, no matter how much money she fucking make. Because I can tell you, at my age, living the single life and being out there, every chick who still got a house and everything else, still looking for a nigga to pay for everything. Still, even at 50 fucking years old. You got your job. You got yourself a place to live. You had your babies. You've probably been divorced or whatever. You still ain't trying to go out and go Dutch. Still ain't. You still expect the nigga to be paying. For what? For what? Old used vagina? That ain't new. Your conversation? About what? To be around you? There's a shitload of women in the world. A shitload. You know why? Because that's how biology set it up. prey animal. Nothing in nature that comes in abundance is the most valuable. At least in the animal kingdom, it's not. You see a lot of rats and rabbits and shit like that somewhere. You know what that means? It's a lot of them out there so the predators can eat. For the meat eaters to have something to chew on. That's why. If there's more women on the planet than men, then you cannot be the most valuable. Important, yes, but you can't be the most valuable. Because it takes more to make a man than just falling out from between somebody's legs. But apparently, if you want to be feeling all disparaged, but apparently a female falling out from another female's legs can turn around and do the same thing she did, drop out another fucking unit. No training, no education, no nothing. All she got to do is be a willing receptacle to somebody's semen. And she'll do the same thing the other one did. No training. Motherhood, womanhood, none of that shit. It don't even take place. Story I'm remembering is a woman skydiving and she was pregnant, jumped out the plane, chute didn't open, landed on her fucking face. Baby still came out. All right. She died. You know what that means? It's not even under your fucking control. You're doing nothing but carrying shit. I've never seen this much emphasis put on what kind of bag you carry it in. So at this point, I guess that's what it is. It is paper or plastic. Do you want the brown paper bag? Or do you want the plastic artificial womb? Because make no mistake about it, you goofy ass motherfucker. All that money, all that education, and you sound just as dumb as some street bitch, which is kind of a front to saying you educated. It really is. All that bitching you doing, and there's a such thing as CRISPR and an artificial womb out there. Your ass is going to be replaced long before you can get you 2 vials of the bestest sperm you can find, so you can get turkey basted and call yourself a real woman. Now, this doesn't go to the exception to women I know who have their own biological issues that they can't have kids. This ain't against y'all. And I hope you understand that. I told y'all before, I don't hate women. I don't hate women. I hate the dumb shit that women do. I hate loudmouth bitches. I hate ghetto ass chicks, even though sometimes I want to just knock down a few ghetto ass chicks. It wouldn't be interesting in me. I'm too fucking nerdy. But it is what the fuck it is. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. But make no mistake about it. Your other groups of sisters who out here on this bullshit, twerking in places they don't need to be, showing their ass and acting a goddamn fool because ain't nobody been able to check them, is stupid. These are the ones who make people not like y'all. These are the ones who always got their ass in front of the fucking camera, and I do mean their ass and their face in front of the camera, acting a goddamn fool. I listened to, and I should be mad at Gerard for this shit. Because I listened to that little short video about her wanting to tell women they should just get you a vial of sperm. And I'm sitting here thinking, you know what? This is the conversation I had with my homeboy at the time, at least 23 goddamn years ago, when I told him about the main vision of the U.S. Because we're just talking politics and life and shit like that, right? And I said the main vision of what they want the U.S. to be is men hooked up to machines with a little suction cup on their fucking Johnson, just sucking their seed out of them, because that's all they want from you. Your labor and your seed. And who's the one who wants it? It ain't the other fucking men. It's fucking women. Put into a position of authority over you so they can enact all this goofy ass shit. And you can't say nothing about it because that's all they actually want. Now, it didn't take me reading sci-fi to understand that shit. All it took me doing is going through the child support process and figuring out how much one nut, one semen cost. That's it. What up, Caribbean Kareem? That's all it took. Now, because it's a funny thing that some of the most unstable people do get into positions where they can be in charge. You always have to wonder about, why does somebody want to be in charge like that? And it usually means that they're the most unstable. It's like in psychology. A lot of people get into psychology who are trying to self correct or self not medicate, but they're trying to self heal, right? That's why you see so many women there. That's why you see so many women there. Because initially, it wasn't a field full of fucking women. It wasn't. It was a field full of men. When the field started off and you had people like Freud and Jung and stuff like that, it was one or two females in that shit. Adler, Horney. It was a few of them, only a few. You know why? Because it got into all this scientific shit that women ain't fucking interested in. If you really think women is interested in that shit, by and large, how many women do you see dating fucking physicists? Sitting down and having some intellectual conversation about biology. How many? No, the motherfuckers would rather go pet sea life. Chant with fucking crystals, dance in a circle off of opioids or some shit. No, they should have bored the fuck out of them. There ain't no dude around here who can get into a deep conversation about financial matters that wet a girl's cooch. Unless you're thinking this nigga gonna make a lot of money. None. So when you see people getting into these fields like this and overrun, if you guys can see me, press one, and I'll continue with what the fuck I was doing. Thank you, Aquateki, for following directions quickly. All right. So what I was saying is, what you realize is the bar to entry at some of these things are really fucking low. That's why so many women get into it. And the outside of it is it gives them some authority places. I can tell you this from going through and getting my psychology degree. There's a lot of men there, a lot of women. Women only wanted to be in charge of people. And the main people who hated me having a degree was women. They didn't like that shit. Like Angry Man was pointing out with the Jonah Hill situation, they don't like you using their bullshit against them. Not 2 weeks, 2, 3 weeks. for about 5 years. And one of the things that came up in the conversation, the argument, was some psychology shit. And you know what she told me? She didn't want to hear that shit. She thought I made it up. And I told her ass, no, why don't you go look up a fucking study and read about this shit yourself? She didn't want to hear that shit. You know why? No woman likes being trumped. None. They don't like men who are able to argue more effectively than them. And they can't get an easy win. My main thing coming out of my divorce of what I wanted in women was a woman who could actually stick to some shit. That's it. Wasn't looking for the easy way out. I was looking for a non-lazy fucking woman. That was it. Non-lazy. Why? Because they always want it fucking easy. It's no different than Ebony K. Williams trying to get all the rest of these black women to just go buy some semen. They want it fucking easy. Look, we don't get to have a vagina without dealing with your fucking personality, your shitty ass attitude, your disdain for black men. We don't get to have that without dealing with that shit. We don't get it fucking easy. Why the fuck do you think you should be getting it easy? No work involved. You could just buy it. Usually you're going to buy it from some man because they had the ingenuity that went through the schooling and the training to be able to put themselves in a position to actually offer this as a fucking service to you goofy ass chicks who ain't got nothing but an open wallet and a bunch of wants the size of a Christmas list. Yeah, Nintendo hard in the long run. They making some Lucasfilms, old school Lucasfilms games hard. Nigga, you not getting through that shit on normal. You not normal mode is hard, nigga. Normal mode is hard mode. You forget that shit. So seeing shit like that, where she is advertising for women to go get sperm donors and stuff like that, go to sperm banks and shit, and she advertised, "Oh, there's a black-owned sperm bank in California." I'm like, first thing I thought of is a bunch of niggas lined up in front of some chick jizzing on her face, getting a glizzy. And I don't know why, it's the social programming to think a black sperm bank is not going to be up to snuff. It's not going to be up to snuff. It's just not. You might get your vials mixed. I'm not using that fucking one. Jesus Christ. I don't know what the fuck they did over here. That's not what I'm connected to. Sometimes it seems as if they want New Game Plus on easy mode with maxed out skills, powers, and resources. It's exactly what it is, um, Donnie Mac. Without having beat the final boss to get to New Game Plus mode. I just let somebody else play it for me. Okay, I got it now. I got it now. I can play it now. No, you fucking can't. You haven't gained the prerequisite skills to even beat it on regular mode. You don't get to play New Game Plus. Lazy ass. So look, Gerard sent me that shit. I don't know why he sent me that shit because I get a couple of people blowing up my fucking Instagram box with a lot of fucking shit like I have all the time in the world just sitting around to watch fucking long ass videos. I don't. I spent 24 hours yesterday doing absolutely nothing. Well, not nothing. I did exactly what I wanted to, and none of it was work. None of it was work. But I don't usually have days like that where I can listen to 5 or 6 videos back to back that you sent. And it's not saying this to Gerard specifically. I'm just saying this shit in general. But this was one of the ones I did watch because it was short. And that shit was. I don't give a fuck about what Ebony K. Williams say. And what pissed me off more was after listening to that 4-minute video, it auto played another video where she was getting interviewed by some moist talent about who she was and what she was. And nothing I heard sounded good. The sound of her fucking voice was annoying. And then I kept looking up and looking at the picture on my phone screen like, ugh, what the fuck was with this matted panda bear hair you got on here? What the fuck, dude? Look, listening to that was interesting in the sense because it was Ebony K. Williams telling me who the hell she was, where she came from and stuff, how she sees what she's doing. And she thinks she's doing some epic shit. She does. She really believes she's doing some epic shit for everybody. Now, the one of the many things that caused me to have a pause was how is she an attorney? But then she gonna make herself a judge on another show so she can sit there and judge. It's like you're not a fucking judge. You're not. You're just an attorney. And what it sounded like is you got your law degree, but you didn't want to go through all that regular rigor that you had to do with, trying fucking cases and shit. So you pimp that shit out somewhere else, somewhere easier, where you can go and get the authority of having a law degree, but not actually have to keep putting in the work of having a law degree. It's like chicks getting into psychology. They want the authority and saying, well, I'm doctor of such and such in psychology. Oh, really? What kind of psychology? Marriage and family therapy? Child studies? Relationships? Are you married? Do you have a stable family? No? Yeah. I thought that's what you were doing it for. Just to try to have it in a leg up over somebody else. But now she got another show she trying to pimp. And now she going to make herself a judge. No, that's a title you earn, lazy ass. You actually spend your time, cut your teeth of being a lawyer, trying cases and shit like that to get up to the point of becoming a judge. It's not something that you just jump on a TV show and say you're going to be the judge. What kind of bullshit is that? Judge Wapner was a real judge. As far as I know, Judge Judy was a real judge. Judge Joe Brown is a real judge. Nobody's up there playing judge. except your ass. You gonna get up there and play judge. That's what you want to be. You want to be the final word on some shit. You want to be the final word on some shit. What I hear from that with my minor psychology background is a hurt chick who knows she's totally disempowered and she wants to have power over other people, which means you don't need to have power over anybody. Your word don't need to be to say so on shit. Nothing at all. Because your attitude is nasty. The things that come out of your mouth is vile. From a woman who's supposed to be so pretty. That single motherhood did not help your ass. It made you worse. You can sit up there and clap it up all you want to, but my single mother who raised my black ass and my brother's black ass don't recommend it. I've gone on to higher education, raised children, been married and everything. She still don't recommend single motherhood to anybody. It is not a badge of fucking honor. There is a lot of stuff that will fall through the cracks with you trying to do the work of two people, one of which you don't even fucking like. So you don't know what it takes to be a man, and you can't teach nobody to be no goddamn man. Quit it. Quit it. You bad at being a woman as it is. You want to fuck up and compound it? You gonna double down on dumbassness? And suggest a bunch of other women who got the money and means to do the same thing as you? Look, enough of you loudmouth, dysfunctional bitches have already got the black community looking fucked up enough with people listening to your ass. Do you think we need to listen any further? We ain't further enough down the well for you to say keep digging and pour more water? Fucking idiots, dude. Yeah, face orange, biting nails. Mad because they can't get a man that they want. I can't find somebody on my level. It's so much about mediocre. The cult that was Kevin Samuels. The cult that was Kevin Samuels? Why are you slandering this dead man? He ain't had no fucking cult. I'm one of the people in this space that can say, yeah, we knew Kevin. Yeah, we talked together. We watched him rise. Got my cologne tips, my clothing tips. Yeah, Kevin was cool. Knew him before he ever blew up during COVID. On panels and everything else. He ain't looking at him like, oh, it's our cult leader. Yes. Oh, please lead us to the promised land. That's y'all. Chicks do that shit, not men. You know why churches is full of so many goddamn strags? Because y'all need a cult leader. You know what churches have a hard time doing? Keeping men in that motherfucker. Because we don't follow. We are not designed to follow. You're going to have to be a hell of a nigga to get some dudes to follow you. You're going to have to be. Or they're going to have to be some weak as shit and you the strongest voice in the room. Plain and simple. Otherwise, we don't follow. We'll look at you with a side eye like, shit, okay. All right, I see what you're doing there. Yeah, okay, that's cool. No, I ain't gonna follow you. Yeah, nah. Don't need to hand around my shoulder, bro. It's good. I'm here. We having a conversation. Leading the bitches astray. I'm gonna watch you though. It wasn't no fucking cult. The fact that you say it that means you feel so fucking intimidated, so insecure about your position, about what this fucking man was saying, which was nothing but men ask for better and bitches be better. And calling you on your shit. Y'all upper crusters was the main ones all upset about his ass. The main ones. But he had chicks on his show every fucking night lining up to tell they dysfunction to the world. And let people watch it with popcorn like, oh my fucking God. And have a man sit up there and listen to that shit and tell you, you need to go back to your husband. You need to lose some weight. You're bigger than a linebacker. Why should he pick you? Simple shit. Simple shit any dude walking the street could tell your ass if you was going to stop talking for 2 minutes and listen. Everything, that's all well and good, but do you ever shut the fuck up? I mean, really, do you ever shut the fuck up? Well, I ain't gotta shut up. Who wants to listen to all that shit? Do you talk this much when you sucking dick? I don't want to hear all that shit. Why do I want you talking my ear off? I'm not in court. This is not a goddamn trial. You need to take that shit to the courtroom and drop that shit when you leave work. Because that ain't who I'm dealing with. It's just mediocre. You are mediocre. What makes you different from every other black chick that got into the law to try to get rich? What makes you any different? An entitled black woman with white girl fantasies. What makes you any different? You are mediocre. And you're average at best. The cult that was Kevin Samuels. That shit was so insulting to me. Even a little bit. The little bit that I knew Kevin found that shit insulting. Not just for him. For every man who knew who the fuck he was and agreed with him. Insulting as fuck. Like, you shouldn't even get sperm. You should have to go to jerking off fucking pit bulls to get some sperm. Because I can tell you this. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I don't give a fuck either way. But they ain't sitting in the lab trying to figure out how to make sperm. And the reason they do it to keep from dealing with bitches like you, because you are defective. And yeah, Aquateki, average at best is the quote of the century. What do you think she's doing when she's saying mediocre? All she's doing is trying to take Kevin's phrase and flip it. And Kevin didn't throw it out there as he's just trying to say it to say something that would be miraculous to everybody. No. He's just talking. And it stuck because it fit. It perfectly encapsulated exactly what the fuck was going on. Some big foreheaded, greasy ass faced chick talking about she's $1 million woman in Atlanta wanting all this shit. And he said, no, you about average at best. Because she was. That ain't no hot chick to me. I'm a regular working nigga. She is not a hot chick to me. That is nothing I'd be trying to push up on like, oh yeah, I gotta get her. She got a big ass. No, nigga, look at her face. Listen to that fucking attitude and that voice. Ugh, you ugly as fuck to me. I don't give a fuck how big your ass is. Far be it for me to tell y'all this, but I don't chase a woman for her ass. I am not gay. I'm not that infatuated with asses like that. Yeah, they're nice to look at. But being on the emotional side of the spectrum, astrologically, and not just on the carnal side of it, a chick with no ass can fuck your brains out. A chick with little bee stings in her chest can rock your fucking world. Because sex is sex. Everybody have it. The parts and the pieces don't actually fucking matter. Because you don't control that shit anyway. But women found out that they wanted to make up for what they feel they're deficient in their whole personality. I got to dress up this box Because if I don't dress up this box, ain't no man gonna want me for this shitty ass attitude. That's the part I look at. That's the part I look at. Your fucking attitude is more attractive to me and less attractive to me at the same fucking time. That's all I'm really care about. Because look, ex-wifey was short, 5'4" 3/4, thin. She didn't have no big ass and no big titty. She a fucking Thai woman. You know the chick after her was about 5'8", big titty, big ass Latina. What's the difference between the two of us since it looks like I'm just all over the place? I'm not all over the place. It's personality, nigga. It's personality. Ex-wifey had a decent personality. We can talk. We can get along with each other. It was cool. Till the white bitches got in and started fucking it up and trying to tell her how they thought her marriage should be when they're divorced and would never be married and ain't never been with no black dude. That was her problem. Listening to the wrong goddamn people. You know, the folks that ain't got no husband, ain't happy with who they with, and ain't fucking 4 times a week. Yeah, them bitches that maybe once a month if he's lucky. What? You're doing it 3 times a week? That's too much. You got to stop that. You got to stop listening to dumbass fucking women. Because they will keep you single or fucking up your relationships, which they did. Big, thick Latina? Older than me? Yeah. What was it? Personality. Like to cook for a nigga. Like to treat you like a man. It's telling me she wanted to be with me before I even mentioned that shit at all. And tried to break my ex-wifey's hand when ex-wifey was trying to put the squeeze on her. She wasn't playing that shit. Little bitch, what the fuck is her problem? Break her goddamn arm. Man, leave her alone. Calm the fuck down. You gotta kick the ex-wife's ass. Come on, chill. Calmate. That was personality. Again, with some listening to some chicks that ain't got no man telling you what should be happening with the relationship that you have. And I was trying to make her make too many changes too quick. See, these are the things women forget. Because trust and believe, there ain't no woman who's doing none of this shit to herself. Face, nose, eyes, butt lifts, tummy tucks, all that shit. Vaginal reconstruction, all that shit. They not doing that shit because no man told them they needed to. No man told them that he found that shit attractive, because we don't. I don't know a man to this day who's ever raised his hands and said, I love fake boobs. I don't know of one. If you do, point his ass out so I can look at him like he in a zoo. Wow. Fucking art gallery piece. I didn't know they made things like that. Holy shit. Point him out. Because none of us do. I tell you what else. I don't like fake nails. I don't like hair extensions. I don't like none of that fake shit. Because I'm not living in a world of fakeness. I don't need a blindfold pulled over my eyes to who you fucking really are. You need that shit. I ain't even a fan of makeup, really. Not. I'm not into anything fake on a woman. It's not attractive to me. It's not. Chicks that I go for usually don't even wear makeup. Usually don't have all these multicolored fucking long ass witch nails, because I don't like that shit either. Never did. Even as a kid. Shit always looked dirty and creepy to me. This is a whole witch. Fucking little sister. I don't like that shit. Every time I see all that stuff, all you're telling me is that there's a woman in that body who don't like herself. That's all you're telling me. You don't like the person you see in the fucking mirror. And welcome to the human race if you don't. I don't need all that shit. I'm out here facing the world just as I am any day of the week. I got this little patch growing out in my beard. I just shaved the shit. You might lose some hair. Well, we're just gonna cut the hair off. Oh, you looking a little puffy under your eyes because you ain't been getting enough sleep. Well, nigga, I'm gonna wash my face, and that's just what's gonna be what the fuck it is. I'm a normal human being dealing with normal human being shit. Yeah, that Edward Scissorhands bullshit. Raptor claws. No. Never. Never liked it. And if I'm facing the world as I am, the best version I can be in that day, sometimes with a fresh cut, sometimes with a I don't give a fuck cut. Who the fuck is you? Fake booty, fake tits, fake lips, fake eyebrows, fake hair, fake nails, fake fucking teeth. Who the fuck am I dealing with? Who the fuck am I dealing with? A pound of makeup smeared on your face like cake batter. Who am I dealing with? I mean, really, who the fuck am I dealing with? Y'all hear me be flirting with Toya sometimes? Why do I flirt with Toya sometimes? Because Toya be just showing that this is just who the fuck she is. And just who the fuck she is in a short dress, got some nice thighs and a nice ass. Yeah, well, those two things look nice together. Awesome. Toya be doing all kind of crazy shit with her fucking hair. Twisted one day, popcorn puffs the next. But what you hear out of Toya is her actual personality. That's what makes her fucking attractive. That's what makes her attractive. It ain't because she, look, I got these red and purple and blue spangly curved over claws with rhinestones and stuff. And like, bitch, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I don't care about none of that shit. I don't even want that shit touching me. Because mind you, I grew up through the 80s. You know, when the chicks was letting that shit just grow ridiculously and curve over. And I hated those. I fucking hated those. You know who told me about how nasty that shit was? My fucking mother. All you think about is how a woman wipe her ass with that. And I was like, I really do wonder how the hell she wipe her ass with that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nigga, nah. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. Max. No. You ask me, I'll tell any chick that I've ever messed with, I'll give her a slight suggestion on what I like. French manicure, natural nails. That's it. Leave it at that. I don't say shit else about it. I don't care. Oh, I'm going to go get my nails done. What do you think of this color? I don't think of that color. You so mean. I'm not fucking mean. I'm just really goddamn direct in that shit. I don't give a fuck about the color, personally. But if you want to coordinate it to match your shit, knock yourself out. I'm just not into all the rest of that. This is what makes me unfun at parties. I am that rare kind of individual that I've gotten to the point now where I will say exactly what's on my mind. And because it doesn't fall in line with the traditional trope of what you're supposed to say in a given situation, you know, fitting words into actual boxes, motherfuckers get thrown off by that shit. Like, what the hell is wrong with him? You can't tell somebody that. You don't tell them that. Yes, the fuck I do. Told you. I'm one of the most honest people you'll fucking meet. And it'll fuck you up. It's not easy being out here in the world like this. It is not. But it is what it is. You might want to say I got Asperger's or some shit like that because I don't give a fuck about the social context. But if you want a real fucking answer, I will give you that real fucking answer and you will be, oh, you heard what the fuck he told me? He told me I was ugly in this dress. Yes. The color doesn't work for you. It's not hugging your hips right. No. Carrying a little bit too much weight for that dress. Probably should be a size bigger. And your bra don't fit right because it's too small. That's why you're getting all this rolled shit up under your arms. The bra's too tight. Forgive me that I know shit. Why don't you? I don't wear a bra. I ain't wore a bra one day in my life except on my head or over my eyeballs when I'm playing with my fucking lady. It's fun to look like a fucking fly, bug and shit. Big ass D-cup bra over your eyes. Freaky sex life. Call it what you will. But that's it. But why do I know that? And the chicks that had titties their whole life don't. Or at least most of their life. Because most of them are lazy. They don't want to learn shit. So that's what I get out of this Ebony K video. 4 minutes of fucking foolery of trying to promote black women to get some artificial insemination. And not even artificial insemination. Get yourself some sperm. Get you 2 vials of some sperm to not be dealing with these men. All this shit sounds like it's a mad bitch trying to go counter to what some dude already said. You ain't empowered. You not strong and independent because all you doing is reacting to some shit some other dude said. Stop fucking with these women. Stop messing with black women. What? Well, we're just trying to stop fucking with black men. All we need is some black jizz in a vial, and we don't have to fuck with you at all. Single motherhood is awesome. That's fucking pathetic. Thank you, Aquatechie. Pathetic is more like it. Single motherhood is so awesome. Why do we go through that whole thing in the 90s with trying to get people not to be single mothers? Not to be teenage pregnancies and shit. Why? Single motherhood is so awesome. Why is the community fucked up? Why does everybody else look at the single mother rate when they're looking at black culture and say, y'all fucking up over there? What's going on over there in the black side? Because this single mother rate is ridiculous. If it's such a good thing. It's not a good thing. It's not. The best way, psychologically, the best way to raise a child is with 2 parents, male and female. Now, if y'all don't like hearing that shit, it's because you got some other bitches, some rogue ass agents who want to do some different shit and want their shit valued the same level as everybody else. It's not. Just because you're human beings and you can think of any justification you want to for the dumb shit you do, don't make it okay. You know, Jeffrey Dahmer had a whole justification for why he did the shit he did. Didn't make it okay, though, did it? Maybe he was only gay with black men. Didn't make it okay that he was cutting their fucking heads off after having sex with them, did it? Chicks try to justify everything. That's why they're the only ones who want to play in a gray area. Well, I'm not gay. Yeah, I let her eat me out that night, but I was drunk and she always liked me. But I'm not gay at all. It sounds like some gay shit to me. But whatever. Because as a dude, I couldn't say, I was drunk that night. Yeah, I let him suck me off, but I ain't gay. Nah, he gay as fuck. No, you're right. You ain't gay. You ain't straight either. Yeah, now they're saying, what's a woman? What is a woman? There's a funny joke out of a Kevin Smith movie, Dogma, that my girl, Selma Hayek, delivered. He said, traditionally, what defines a woman falls between 2 things. Her legs. That's it. because you can give a man boobs. You got a fat enough dude, he'll have some boobs. And you can throw a bra on his ass. But if he still got the junk hanging between his rubbing between his big ass thighs, still a dude. Titties or not. You reverse that shit and it's a big ass chick, look just like the dude, looking like what's his name from The Wire, the fat fucker, looking like his ass, and turn out I'm a woman. Yes, you are, because you still got a vagina down there. Now you want to mix it up with the Transformers and shit like that. Look, man, they're just trying to have it both ways. I don't actually give a fuck. I don't think it's a problem. It's a problem. I think it's a psychological issue, but that's on them. It's not my concern. Why? I don't have to live in their goddamn body. I don't. I don't have to live in their body. I ain't got to fuck them. Because that's the only thing they're complaining about. They want somebody to accept them like they're natural. You can't make people accept your ass like that. That's the problem. You're doing all this fake shit to try to get acceptance. You can't make anybody accept you. Can't. They can tolerate you, they can learn to like you, but they don't have to accept your ass. We black, we understand that shit very clearly. I live in this world, I'm a black male in this world, I can work places, I can date people, all the rest of that shit. I cannot make them motherfuckers accept me if they don't want to. Told y'all about this, I'm fucking a whole chick, whole Latina. Family know me, everybody cool, and all the rest of that shit. Who was it that had an issue? Daddy. Because daddy was fucking racist. And it didn't matter that I was fucking his daughter. It didn't matter that I was being good to his daughter. None of that shit actually mattered. What mattered is this black motherfucker fucking my daughter, and I'm not cool with that. And he didn't have to accept that shit. He did, and he didn't. He didn't. He stood on it. I ain't mad at his ass for that shit. That's a man. He's standing on his shit. Cool. At least I know now. It ain't like you smiling in my face and you got your hood hiding in the closet. Whatever. Dude, have that shit. Die with it. But for me, I'm not worried about the fake world. I'm really not. I'm not worried about people who want to dress up and play make-believe. I'm not people who want to take it the whole hilt and get the whole surgery and all the rest of it. That's your choice, man. That's your life. If you're grown, that's your life. You do what the fuck you want to. But don't think you can make me have to accept it because you want to do it. That's on you. You cannot legislate other people's acceptance. You can't. And I don't want to hear anybody talking bad about me when I come back looking like Maria. Depends on how closely you look like Maria. If you still look like Martin, nigga, we're going to have something to say. What the fuck? I'm a human being. I got the right to speak on whatever the fuck I feel like. And if it's not, acceptable to my eyes and my standards, I don't have to accept that shit. That's the thing. I've said this shit forever. Those people should want tolerance, not acceptance. And people are very tolerant because you can do it and live your life and nobody will care. But if you ain't getting no dates, don't be mad at people. I just hate people because such and such. Nobody has to accept that shit. That's the thing. You're free to do whatever the fuck you want to. And you're free to have whatever consequences that come with that shit too. And if the consequence is nobody wants to date you, then that's just what the fuck it is. Is Elliot Page getting a bunch of dates? No, still dating chicks. Then you still just a fucking lesbian. Oh my God, dude, what the fuck? You went a long way around to look like Justin Bieber. When you could have just dressed like a boy anyway and called it a day. What's a woman? Your mama. Yeah, whatever vagina you fell out of. Ray do come in here yelling. Yeah, I can't look. I'm not trying to have a shared delusion, Aquateki. I'm not. I went over this with my ex-wife. We were talking about a friend of hers, and a friend of hers was a straight dude, couldn't get the chicks that he wanted, and he ran up on a chick that he did want. The chick that she wanted was actually a guy that looked like a woman. Looked like a woman, but still had the twig and berries and stuff. Hadn't went through the surgery. But the friend was happy. Happy. Don't stop through. You either come here and sit or get the fuck out. I don't need a flyby. I'm trying to build a channel. I'm not running a truck stop. He was happy with everybody thinking that he had this fine ass chick on his arm, with the illusion that he did have this fine ass chick on his arm. But when he got alone in private with it, he was busting some dude's pussy open. And he didn't want to be called gay. He would get upset if you called a gay. He didn't want to hear that shit because he wants his delusion to be everybody else's delusion. Even though he ain't got no damn delusion. He know what the fuck is happening. That is a whole man that looks like a woman. And if all you doing is the anal banal, then you gay for the day. And there's nothing wrong with that. You can be gay. But he didn't want that stigma of being gay. He don't want to be looked at like that. But he does want to be looked at like he finally got a fine ass chick. Delusional. And that's what I told the ex-wife. I said, look, I see him. I ain't going to be able to hold that shit in. I'm better off not being around him because I'm not going to be able to play along with that. I'm not doing make-believe. No. You might as well accept it just like everybody else has to accept it. You are now gay, homie, and that's cool. Maybe you're bisexual. That's fine, too. Look, there's a lot of terms. But don't sit there and lie to yourself and think we're going to sit there and lie, and I'm going to sit there and lie with you to yourself. I'm not about to lie to you, nigga. I don't waste no time doing that shit. It keeps my life really simple without having to do all of that. No. And that's California, nigga. These just regular people. We ain't rich. You know, we ain't upper echelon folks. No, it's just regular people shit. Because at the end of the day, that's what this comes down to. Regular people living a damn life. And who was out there trying to speak and tell them what it should be. Far as I can see, Ebony's real life is miserable. And boring as fuck. It doesn't matter how expensive your glasses are if it all still holds the same goddamn water. An expensive glass don't make up for a devoid or valueless. Shout out to Kendra and them. I'm forgetting the term right now. I'm bad. Sorry. But a valueless lifestyle. Because I can tell you this. Kids that grow up really affluent, got all the money in the world that they can want, all the shit that they want. The one thing that they really want that they never really have is actual real love. Based on who they are and what they do. That's what they never have. That's why they still end up fucked up. That's what makes them still have to see a therapist and spend all that money they got on fucking therapy. Thank you, Aquateki. Lost value system. That's what I was trying to think. It was coming to me. I almost said Father Time. I'm like, that's not it. The lost value system. That's what it is. Because if I have to listen to this goofy ass chick sitting up there with this makeup and this frayed out panda bear hair on her head, talking about, I can sit in my house and drink out of my Baccarat crystal glass and drink a bottle of such and such. I was like, money, 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 money. That's all I'm hearing. Money, 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 money. Money makes me feel better. No, it don't. If money made you feel fucking better, you wouldn't be having to go to a fucking sperm bank to have a baby. You goofy bitch. Money don't make you feel better. But apparently, a baby would. And since you can't keep a functioning relationship with an actual human male, you need the one part of the male you actually want, which is his essence, his genetic gift, his biological imperative and birthright, his sperm, the one thing that your ass can't produce, and you can't do anything but buy it otherwise. That's all you fucking good for then. You're miserable. And you know it. Because you got to buy the happiness. Hopefully you get it. Or you just make another fucked up motherfucker in the world. You make somebody just like you. And so now for the next 50 years after your ass is dropped dead, we still got to deal with this motherfucker with all this bad wiring that you poured into the kid. Because it was born out of balance with nature. Let's just go down the road real quick with this. Because I'm only on the kid side in this shit. Kid grows up, and for at least 3 years, it ain't even thinking nothing is really wrong. It's just you. It's you there fawning, throwing money at the kid, thinking the kid's supposed to be happy with the money. By the time it gets up to going to school, it's realizing that, hey, other kids got parents there. Maybe they got two mommies. Maybe they got two daddies. Maybe they got a mommy and a daddy. Mama, where's my daddy? Now, what's your answer to that question, bitch? What's your answer to the question? Oh, your daddy was some vial at a bank? Or are you going to sit there and lie to that motherfucking kid? Or are you going to paint this delusional image of who that child's father actually is? Let's say they buy it for a couple years till they get older. And they start having these weird genetic tics and shit like that. They do things that nobody else in your fucking family does. Then what? Then when it starts asking and having emotional problems on why are they so weird, why they don't match with everybody else, they just want to fit in with everybody else, but they don't fit in. Why don't they fit in? What are you going to tell them then? It came from you? You're going to lie to them again. You're going to lie to them again. Now, when they get past that age and they like, I can figure this shit out for myself. I don't think Miles is being straight with me. And they get up into their 20s and shit like that because they have to worry about genetic anomalies and stuff like that, predispositions for things like cancer, all the rest of this other stuff that you won't see until they get older. Or if they have children, what if my children develop autism or some shit like that? How do I know that the person I'm messing with is not related to me and we're going to have some deformed ass child? What are you going to tell them then? Once they sit down and start doing their own research and find out, like Aquateki is putting in there, yeah, your father was donor number 867590. B. Then what? When they come to you, heartbroken, crushed, because they've been raised in a world of fucking lies and delusions about who they really are. And the one thing psychologically a child needs is to know where the fuck they come from on both sides so they can have some rational, balanced idea of who they are. They're going to come to you again, and what are you going to tell them? You're going to tell them the truth now? After getting lied to them for 20 goddamn years? Now you're going to tell them the truth and totally throw away everything they thought was their childhood and their belief system and everything? You gonna crush their whole fucking paradigm like that, right? No, you're gonna fucking sit up there and lie to them again. Bitch, you ain't doing nothing new. You were doing nothing new and setting those kids up for fucking failure. And understand, I mean failure as in money is not the key, doesn't mean that you're a success. It don't mean you're a success as a parent. Because success as a parent is based on the emotional resilience of your child. At least in my book. And if your child can't deal with the real fucking world, you have failed. You are shit as a parent. I don't give a fuck about how much money you got. Money ain't keeping these motherfuckers from committing suicide, killing other people, being miserable, having drug binges and shit, being out and being whole fucking hoes. It's not stopping that. It only encourages it. Because part of, let's say it again and give some promotion to them folks, the lost value system, they only chase money. That's the only thing they value. That's where the whole value comes in. That's why you got hoes out here. You ain't doing nothing new. You're spending more money to get more of a substandard product. Because it's going to be substandard, mediocre at best, because of you. Because your ideas, your brain work on why you're doing it is mediocre. You just thinking money is going to make it better. It doesn't. Spoken like a future single mama. Future baby mama. Dumbass. All that education, you couldn't figure that shit out? I know. Lazy thinking. Take a little work to forecast that out. Take a little experience with fucking kids and development and how certain people end up on drugs and shit. How people end up in therapy offices. What they talk about when they're in therapy offices. This is the shit that puts people in therapy. These kind of fundamental, foundational fucking lies told to them early by the one person they're supposed to be able to trust on this goddamn planet more than anybody else. And that's the person lying to them. Now, if you study psychology any amount of time, you'll see even most of the theorists, most of your fucking problems, your mental problems, come from your mama. It comes from who your mama is, not your daddy. You know what your daddy can give you? Some attachment situations when if they kick your ass a lot. Other than that, it's always the mother. That's why so many women got into psychology to try to debunk Freud and everybody else for that reason, because they don't like being to blame for anything. That's why they kind of try to walk away from religion, because they don't like to hear that story about Eve. They don't like to hear about Lilith. They don't like to hear about that shit because it's uncomfortable reality for them. It doesn't make me feel good. I don't really want to hear it if it doesn't make me feel good. Well, too fucking bad. Reality ain't cushy-feely. It's not there for your feelings to be comforted. You want comfort? Get you a fucking man so he can stroke your hair and tell you everything is going to be all right. The night is dark and full of terrors. Maybe he'll cut some of them away for you and light a match. But he's not going to stop them from being there. That's not what's going to happen. I don't want to hear anything that hurts my feelings. Too fucking bad. I'm saying it. You're an ugly fucking soul. Ugly, bitter, spiteful ass soul. And if you get a vial of some good male go-go juice, some black go-go juice, I hope you got one with hot sauce in it. Unaccountable wall will always be undefeated. Psst. Fuck her. You're gonna be happy if somebody glizzy on your chest. When a kid is raised on lies, delusion, and situationships, they are bound for failure, generation of dysfunction. Yes, they are. And that's not me saying it. Go read a goddamn book. Child development, adults dealing with trauma. This is how people end up in therapy. This is the kind of shit and the reasons why. Kids have a desire, an innate desire to know where the fuck they come from. You can't stop them. You can only hold it off for so long. Because once they get up into their 20s, they are going to look. They're going to do their own research and they're going to come back with their own fucking answers. If you've been lying to them the whole fucking time, you, ma'am, are going to have a lot to sit up there and try to defend, counselor. And that's what your ass will be doing. You'll try to be relying on your legal skills to put up some kind of bullshit defense against somebody who's talking to you with emotion. Why did you lie to me? Right. How many stories are there about the character going out into the world to figure out who they are and discover their history? The tragic history, tragic past. That wasn't really my daddy. You really slept with the uncle. You really had me. You lied to me all this time. All this shit from woman not wanting to live in fucking reality. All of it. Yeah, I did say hot sauce in it. And Gerard, talking about peace, everybody. Good afternoon. Fuck you, Gerard. You started this shit. I went on a 1 hour and 43-minute tear about that 4-minute fucking video you sent me. I want to see that shit. But I watched it. I have some respect for my subs. He sent it to me. He asked me to watch it. I watched it. I didn't feel good about watching it. And you gonna get here late. You owe to the church. You owe to the church. You better pay the church for that shit. Because that was a commission. It shouldn't do with geekdom. I know Mr. Z or somebody else would love ripping into her ass about that shit. I don't give a fuck about Ebony K. It took her telling me herself that she was on Real Housewives of New York. I was like, oh shit, some other shit I don't watch. And don't give a fuck about a bunch of bickering ass bitches in a house together. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't. I've been married, and that wasn't what was going on in my house. Fuck these bitches. Entitled asses. Yeah, I'm a broke Negro. Oh, sue me. Sue me. So fucking what? I still don't want to hear it. I wouldn't look at it as entertainment either. Fuck you. That's not entertaining. Babbling ass bras. That is not entertaining to me. That is nothing I need to do with my fucking free time on purpose. Fuck you. Like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I know I was on my tear with some shit, but that's what it was. So I'm not planning on being on here that long today, just because I was kind of not feeling 100% myself. Consulting the stars, the moon stars and quasars, I understand why some of those feelings are coming up. I am tied to nature. I understand that. Some people watch this shit closer to me. So like I said, shout out to my girl Nina G for putting it out there and getting a read on what I was feeling, because I used it as a spot check. I was like, yeah, I was kind of feeling that energy. Feeling that energy. So yes, I will take that under advisement. Appreciate you, Gerard. He said, my ties, Reverend. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you for that. Because, nigga. The brother begged me, said, please, Artisan, watch this. It's only 4 minutes. Please, brother. I'm like, God damn, dude. All right, I'll watch it. Put aside everything to watch that shit yesterday, and that shit did not make me feel good. Did not make me feel good. I watched that shit and kind of laughed it off 1 minute, and then I came on here and told everybody I laughed it off, and then I went into a whole fucking tear on it. Obviously, I wasn't laughing because I don't think fucking up kids intentionally is funny. I don't think reducing men to fucking semen is funny. I do think you need to catch that shit in the eyeball. Go get that hot sauce. So, like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. I was looking for 15 contributors. Gerard is the first one on the super chat side. So, Gerard, I will give you the guts and butts. Appreciate you.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the ones.
Never let a hoe try to humble us. Fucking dumb shit. Let's see if anybody else donated real quick so I can get these out of here. I know I can give one right off the bat to my brother Malika. Donated early on the stream during the week. And to Malika, I will give you the 3B salute. Appreciate you, Nobody ain't donated shit? God damn, I need to just shut this bitch down. Apparently, I am not entertaining. It's okay. Here's what to think about you. Supporting me or not, it's not going to change that shit. But it does compensate me for my time. I could be still laying in bed, touching my nuts. Having myself a good old time. Seeing if I can give Ebony a vial. And here's the funny part. In the same week, you mean to tell me Keke Palmer, goofy ass, can find somebody to shoot up the club and get pregnant naturally. But Ebony K. Williams can't find somebody to shoot up the club naturally. She got to pay for the jizz. Ain't that funny? These both black women, too. Supposedly doing well in life. One of them can have a baby daddy. The other one going to have to pay for it. Who's in the better position? And neither one of them happy, apparently. One of them bitching about her sperm donor, not liking her ass, out there twerking up on Usher, which I wouldn't even worry about personally, but whatever the fuck. You a mama. Women don't want to hear that shit. Women don't want to hear that shit, especially not the woman that you and got pregnant. I can tell you this from personal experience. The times that I wanted to treat a woman with some class like she was a woman is the time that she did not want me to treat her like she had some fucking class. She wanted me to treat her like the slut that she wanted to be. The fact that I treated her with some class, she didn't like that shit. It was a turnoff. So, if Keke want to be out there acting like a hoe after she had a baby, let her go ahead and be out there acting like a fucking hoe. We already figured out what she was. Because she gonna show you. She still want to act like that. You got to understand, these modern women see motherhood as a fault. something wrong with it. That's what feminism is giving them. They see there's something wrong with them. They are lesser by being a mother, and they're more empowered by being a slut. Think about that for a minute. Think about it. I'm gonna get these other cash apps out the way while you think about that shit. Shout out to the Aquateki. Thank you for supporting the stream. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you, Aquateki. Having misfires all over the place. Shout out to Swift for donating to the stream. I will give you that 3B salute. Appreciate you. And shout out to the Beastly Nerd. The Stars and Garters came through with the 10th spot. I will give you that guts and butts. Appreciate you, Beastly.
Double up, 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the ones.
A couple days ago on my last stream, shout out to the Fitness. Appreciate you, Fitness. I saw that. I think I did give you praying hands back at you. I believe I did, because I wouldn't let that shit ride out without saying anything. Malika says, salutations to you, good brother. Yes, on a Thursday. Malika dropped in. And Fitness did get the praying hands. So I will give you, since the show was over when you did it, I will give you the double that. Appreciate you, Fitness.
Money for the crowd, double that. Fat, double that. 100 on the sack, double that. Block like a ghost town, still double back.
We're now joined by the Beastly Nerd, maybe with less echo in the background. What's good with you?
My bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I was joking about last week.
Oh. Nothing much. Remember the age-old adage, you treat a lady like a lady, a bitch like a bitch, and a hoe like a hoe. Like, what? People forgot about the game, man. I'm like, y'all forgot how y'all supposed to operate with this shit. You used to distinguish between the two. Like, have we forgotten this shit? Like, what's going on?
I don't think the men forgot. The women forgot because they started wanting the respect of hoes. They started wanting the respect of hoes. And I've been seeing this whole culture coming in since like 2000 or something. I didn't like it because I didn't think it boded well for women. It was not going to bode well for women because the way they started moving, the way they were talking in their groups and stuff like that was like, no, you need to be doing this and this. I said, that's hoe behavior. You don't need to be doing that shit. But that's where they are now. Okay, so you want to be fucking hoes. Hoes ain't respected. You know that, right? Men don't really respect hoes. I mean, I can have respect for a hoe who knows she's a hoe because she's not under any illusions or delusions about what it is she's fucking doing. Because she's living in the reality of what she's doing. You goofy motherfuckers want to be hoes, but then don't want to be called out on that shit unless your girlfriend call you a hoe. That's stupid.
An honest hoe.
Yeah, an honest fucking hoe. That's the only part that I don't have a problem with that shit about. It's like, look, if you're doing this for money, you a hoe. If you're doing it only for money, you a fucking hoe. So if that's what it is, then you get what hoes get. In the eyeballs, in the face, nigga. So shut up. Take this fucking money and wipe your tears. But don't be out there saying, we need to treat these hoes better. No, the fuck we don't. You chose that profession. That's why
Slut shaming.
No, you can't shame a slut. Why can't you shame a slut? What respect is there in being a slut?
Exactly.
the one chick in the hood that everybody can go and get bopped off from, she gets some respect? No.
Nope.
Why would she? What kind of respect is she supposed to be getting? She's supposed to be getting the same respect as some chick that wouldn't boff everybody off in the hood? Don't have her legs open like an all-you-can-eat buffet? No, you don't get that same goddamn respect. And the fact that you want it is delusional. You just don't understand your position. You need to play your role. If you're going to be a cum dumpster, be a cum dumpster. But don't be thinking we need to treat your ass like the filet mignon. No, nigga.
You ain't getting the same level of respect.
You are not getting the same
chicks that because it's kind of like one of the things I'm seeing now with like a lot of these goofy ass P stars starting podcasts and shit. Like they're getting into sports and shit. And it's like, okay, if you had such of a knack for this shit, why didn't you lead with that? Because I'm not supporting your podcast. I'm not watching it. I don't give a damn if you're talking about MMA and martial. I said, no, I'm not talking about that shit. I'm going to go talk to the chick with 100. I'm going to go watch the chick who got 100 subscribers talking about the shit because I know she going to get hers organically and she's not going to be doing it based off the fact that she got ass tits and she did some shit prior to becoming.
Yes, she will. She'll do this shit too. I point this shit out to Black Bane all the time on Instagram, right? What up, good brother Malika? Look at that. That's that professional pic right there. Nigga.
He's modeling now.
Yeah, he's modeling now. He's gonna be up there. He's gonna be next to Malcolm X and
look. Notice what shot they shot. Look, no, he got the side profile. Like you said, give me on my what's that? Your right side. My right side's my better side.
That's that presidential pic, man. That's that presidential headshot.
What's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing today?
All right. So this is my thing. I forgot what I was gonna say. Joking about my Leica picture. All chicks will trade in their sexuality a little bit. They will. Mm-hmm. It doesn't take a chick that hasn't been a porn star to actually be able to trade on her sexuality a little bit to gain followers, money, whatever the fuck. I mean, we go through it in the Black Manosphere all the time, having to point this shit out that a black man sitting up there telling you one thing, I have to beg, borrow, a steal to get donations out of you motherfuckers. Some chick with a little bit of her cleave showing, she'll get donations without even asking shit. She ain't even have to say anything. She can sit there and simulcast the same show you listening to from her brother, and she'll get paid hand over fingers because niggas like giving chicks money. Guys are just predisposed to give chicks money. And
it's that validation.
Yeah, it's a validation, and they give them that shit for doing nothing. She didn't have to do anything to look that way. She was just born. Mm-hmm. Like Kevin always said, women are born with their value. Men have to work for it. We have to earn our value.
Remember, Patrice O'Neal said, "Man, I'm better than you. The reason why I'm better than you because I have to become charming. I have good credit. I have to make sure I lay the pipe right. I have to make sure my haircut is right. I have to make sure I'm in shape. I have to make sure that my money's together. What do you have to do? Show up.
Show up.
That's why funny, charming, intelligent.
Yeah, that's why that entitlement in chicks is such a fucking turnoff and so irritating to me. You don't have to do anything but show up, and you feel like you entitled to all this shit. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Look, I put in a lot of work to be who I am, even at the level that I'm at. Mm-hmm. A lot of work to do that. I didn't get to just show up to the party and think everybody need to be kissing my ass. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm also not validated for that shit. There's a very simple metric that men are validated on. Can you do or can you not do? Very fucking simple. Mm-hmm. Do you have this or do you not have this? I might be an awesome lover. I ain't been with a lot of awesome lovers. I haven't. You know why? Because none of them bitches study shit. They just show up and think they good because they felt like being good. Because somebody told them one time, oh, that is good. Mm-hmm. They ain't had to read no books. They ain't had to study no techniques. They ain't had to do shit. Just pop out. Because I opened it, it's good. No, it's not. If it was just like that all off top, you wouldn't even have a thing as a vaginal reconstructive surgery, would you?
Exactly.
Because you would do your fucking Kegel exercises, which none of you fucking do and can't spell.
Nope.
Assholes. But I have to be the one explaining a woman's body to a woman, and I ain't lived in one day in my life. Like I was sitting up here explaining the goddamn bra thing. Why do I know shit like that? Because I spend time studying this shit, just like anything else in life you want to be good at. You have to put the work in and do the studying. Y'all motherfuckers don't want to put no work in and do shit and think you just awesome at it because you showed up. You garbage. That's why any dude that can tell you a pretty woman is probably the lousiest lay you'll ever fucking have.
That is true.
The
It's
lousiest.
It's
You want
funny
the
you
best
said
one?
that.
Find some fat chick. She'll probably blow your brains out.
Look, it's funny that you said that because I remember I was like reading this book about like I was reading shit that was sent like Kama Sutra and stuff like that, and a chick asked, "Why are you reading that stuff? It's just sex." I said, "It's not just fucking sex. It's
Kama Sutra, sexual reflexology, what the BGS recommend, the multi-orgasmic male, some shit from Nina Hartley, a bunch of shit. There's a bunch of shit that I have actually read and got into to be who the fuck I am. Even books on massage and shit like that. I'm like, come on, man.
Tantric
massage?
massage?
Y'all ain't got to do none of that shit. You just show up and show a little bit of titty. Smile a little bit. Act a little bit nice. Use your little girl voice on some things. Dude's got whole dating fucking coaches. Where's the dating coaches for chicks? I don't even think they fucking exist, really, do they? Because it sounds ridiculous. Everybody,
like Patrice O'Neal said, that's never been their skill.
It's never been their skill.
Exactly.
And you don't have skill as something that you didn't have to develop. That's where you gain skill from, having to develop this thing.
And
recognizing the deficiency and wanting to be better at something, and so you work at it.
And funny, when Patrice O'Neal said that, and a bunch of women said, "Oh, we don't have skill." He says, "No, you don't."
You don't.
And he said to him, he said, "Okay, make me like you, charm me." He said, "Women don't have charm because you don't have to have it."
Yeah, you don't.
Hold on for a second, gentlemen.
What was that? What that other joke he said about a woman trying to seduce you? And I was listening to that shit and I was laughing my ass off because I was remembering when my ex-wifey was trying to seduce me. The shit was always funny. Her trying to be sexy was always hilarious. It was always hilarious because it's like little or no fucking like, dude, this will work for motherfuckers. This is like this shit is hilarious. I can't even take you serious. This shit is comical. Comical. Don't understand, man. Don't know what to do to entice a man or just get him activated in some senses. Nothing. It's just supposed to be there. Dumb shit.
That was like me inadvertently mastering the art of erotic storytelling and poetry. And I was like, just because bitches suck at telling fantasies. And I'm like, dude, look, I'm gonna start charging you. You ain't finna just come hit me up for free stuff just so you can get off.
I had a chick do that to me recently in the last year. She was trying to get involved with me and her issue. BGS knows about this because I told him about this shit. Her whole issue was she was having a problem with I was too smart. But because I was too smart and I wasn't actually trying to be overly sexual with her, she called me up one day and she wanted the sexy talk. So she liked being bossy. Now she is recently divorced. But she liked being bossy and she wants some dick. This is the chick I was telling you, sending me pictures of her whole hoo-ha and everything else, like I'm supposed to be surprised, like I've never seen a breast and vagina before. Okay, what do you want to hear about? I want you to talk dirty to me. Okay. You want me to talk dirty to you? Okay, I'll tell you a story. I asked her for 3 things: a color, a position, and something else. Right? She told me those 3 things. I weaved her a fucking story involving those 3 things. That motherfucker got off on the phone and fell asleep. And heard from that bitch again until a week later. I was like, I don't give a shit. Didn't do nothing for me. This is a waste of time. I don't like make-believe. I can do it, but I don't like make-believe. I like reality.
But that's the problem.
I feel some kind of way because I sent you those pictures. I didn't ask for the motherfuckers. I didn't ask for them. I felt some kind of way when they showed up in my text messages too. But it is what it is. You do what you feel like doing, obviously, because I didn't ask for them. So if you showing them to me this easy from a little bit of nothing, then you probably showing every fucking dude that. You just think I'm just some walking hard on. That's what you think. Do you think you're smarter than other people? No, but I do run into a lot of dumb people. She wanted to have some authority and be in a position of some power over people. And this is your fucking nurse. And she had a problem with a black dude that was apparently not dumb. That's not what she was expecting. And she didn't know how to deal with that shit. That's why she kept running back, and she got to go back and talk to the girlfriends. Like, I don't know, this motherfucker seemed like he got a little bit on the ball. I don't know how to deal with that shit. Exactly. That's what be throwing their ass off most of the fucking time. They don't know how to deal with me because I'm not a stereotype. Which means they know nothing about men at all. I've written whole exotic stories. I got a whole book full of them. Just because some chick challenged me one time on doing this shit. She said she wrote them, and I read some of her shit, and it was kind of garbage. And I was like, I can do better than this, and I'm not even a fucking female. And I wrote this story and passed it off to her. She's like, oh my God, I got off on that shit. I had to pass it to my girlfriend. I said, yeah, I figured. So obviously I can do this if I need a career later in life. I can start writing exotic stories. Shit ain't actually hard, which is why I don't do it all the time. It's not hard. So fuck it.
No pun intended.
Yeah, it's not hard. Pun intended. I'm looking for the challenge, so I won't be doing it all the time. I don't like the easy shit. Listen to Toya in here talking about, oh my God, oh my God. Whatever.
Settle down.
Yeah, settle it down. I've seen women's asses, I've seen women's breasts, I've seen women's vaginas. They just come in different sizes and different colors. It's not that big of a deal to me. It's not special. I tell chicks this often. I'm not 15. I'm not 15. It's not new. It's not new to me. It's old. It's really fucking old hat. So, okay, whatever the fuck. Men just want sex. Women just want to get fucked. What are you saying? what are we talking about? Are you a human being? Come on, man. It sounds stupid to even say that shit. It sounds like you're trying to be a juvenile. Like you holding out on some vaginal box. You're not. You wasn't saying that shit to the last dude you was fucking. Why am I hearing that? Whatever.
Because it's
storytelling artisan. Okay, now have me give you a sample.
Look, don't start nothing. Don't start nothing. Just stop it.
I'm just out here getting a kick out of shit. That's all it is. That's all it is. Yeah, if you got that skill, beastly, develop it. Make them bitches pay you. Make them pay you for it. Because I read the 50 Shades of Grey book because the chicks in my psychology class was reading that shit. And they was all enthralled about it. And I read this shit. It's like, this is pretty fucking tame. This is tame as fuck. This is her first novel?
Same here.
She published like 3-4 of these books, and this is her first time writing it. This shit is easy as fuck. This is like some junior reader shit. Like, I could do this. Fuck. I'm gonna be an old man in the cabin writing stories. Like, ooh, this is so good. I really want to see who artists it look like. I'd be some fat bald motherfucker just sitting there on my keyboard.
Well, think about it, man.
It's gonna get them wet. It's gonna get them wet.
Think about when we first saw George R.R. Martin. We said, who's this little fat dude with this fisherman cap on?
Yeah.
But then, like, he's this brilliant author, and then, come on.
This is why. See, I didn't pick psychology because I thought it was an easy field to get into. I got into it because I've always been interested in the mind, right? Always into the mind, why people end up developing the way they do. It's on the science side, so you have to experiment to figure out some of this stuff to create the actual research that people refer to. You have to actually do that work, right? You get to ask those questions and do that work to find out, well, this is what most likely will happen. The other part is you could be a brain in a fucking bucket and you can still do psychology. It's not based on your body. I work in blue collar fields where your body is everything that you have. If you don't have the use of your body, you can't do that shit. So I picked a field opposite of that, where your mind is what you need. Stephen Hawking was in a whole fucking wheelchair. He was into science. Brilliant man in a fucking chair and couldn't even move his fucking body and shit. But he was respected for his mind. So I went to fields where you could do that shit, even if you were a paraplegic. That's why. Because I don't have a problem asking questions and wanting to do research and studying and shit like that. I don't have a problem doing that shit. That's fun. And you can still turn out work. So you can do it forever. Unless you go crazy or get senile or some shit like that. That's why. It wasn't because I just wanted something, a one-up on fucking women. You don't need a one-up on women. They fuck. Most of the women you're going to run into is vapid, narcissistic ass chicks. They have no concerns other than their vagina and what they can get out of men. And as long as you know that, you'll never be surprised by what happens. Never. It'll never be a surprise. It'll never be a shock. It'll never be, oh, this bitch said that. Like, was there money attached to it? Yes. Well, why are you surprised? Say anything for that money. So that's why I got into it. Writing is one of those things. Writing is another field that you can do forever. As long as you can think, as long as you can be creative, as long as you don't even need fingers to do the shit now. You can dictate the goddamn book. You can write and produce and be an author and just keep producing works. That's it. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I know I talked for an hour, then I'm over talking the guest on the panel. So I will shut up and let y'all talk. Maybe I'll even turn my camera off.
Show, brother. Sure show.
Look, I'm trying to buy food for people at the house. So.
Fuck them. Let them starve. The hell you got? A bunch of hothouse flowers that can't do for themselves? Shit. Actually, y'all talk for a minute. I'm gonna run to the refrigerator and get some something real quick. One sec.
Did you hear the latest news about since they have the actors strike that they put the last production on Deadpool 3 on hold and they're trying to figure out how they want to position and put the movie out?
Yep, I heard a bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
I heard that. And because I knew that was going to be on hold, I was like, bro, the actors just went on strike. So what are we doing? So the writers are on strike, and now the actors are going on strike. I'm like, so what are we doing? I mean, I heard the stuff about the what's the chick who played Miss Marvel? She is now going to be writing the comic because they threw her in the X-Men. They killed her off and brought her back to be part of the X-Men.
Oh,
Miss Marvel.
The actress that played Miss Marvel?
Yes, she is going to be one of the writers on the comic for
Really?
Miss Marvel.
Okay.
Yeah. Marvel. Yeah. So I'm like, all right. So how's this gonna work? I was like, because you this character ain't doing well in the comics, and so like, what are we doing here? So I'm like, all right, but let's see what y'all do. I mean, she claims she's read some comics, so I'm like, okay, so she's a comic book reader. So let me see what you got.
Here's my thing. Okay, you're a comic book reader. That don't actually make you a comic book writer.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was like, look, because she said it. Because she said I'd never written. She was honest in that report. She said she had never written anything. She said, but I'll give her my best, and I'm a fan. It's gonna be
never
like
written anything.
Nope. Look, I'm like, all right, here we go. I'm like, this is Marvel. I'm like, y'all clearly have not learned your lesson about getting actual writers, but all right, cool. Get the actress.
I said, no offense. I'll be like, no offense. I know she's an actor. She probably has a contract to play this character, but y'all got to scrape that bad bottom of the barrel to get somebody to revive a character. God damn.
Because you killed her off in the X-Men.
Yeah, because in comic books, the hype enough that she's writing something might draw people to buy in that fucking book. Comic book industry just wants to sell books. So whatever they have to do to sell books, they'll sell it. Because Ta-Nehisi Coates is a whole fucking writer, but his Black Panther wasn't that damn good.
No, it wasn't.
But white folks loved it. They love that shit. Anybody else who's reading Black Panther was like, this is bullshit.
Yeah, we're like,
This
what is
nigga
this
out for
bullshit?
my book.
Look, artisan, they mentioned that in the beginning of my humanities class that I just started this semester. Like they mentioned that in the introduction about Ta-Nehisi Coates' Black Panther. I'm like, God, I know y'all not propping this thing up as part of
They are.
humanity.
The destruction of fucking Wakanda when it turned into a woman first fucking Wakanda. Because they had LGBT and stuff like that in the shit. And it's obvious. I peeped what was going on in that book before it came out because I saw the interview with Ta-Nehisi Coates and he talked about not reading a lot of Black Panther. I'm like, oh shit, then why the fuck you writing it? And he went in and I read that run. I read that initial run. Y'all know me. I don't like to talk about stuff out of ignorance. So I read the run. I didn't like it, but the first issue on the back of the cover, I told my boy Zach, I said, you know what I think is going to be going on in this shit? I think he's going to tear down Wakanda. And they're like, why you say that? I said, look in the background of this picture. Yeah, Black Panther is front and center, but it got a Wakandan flag burning and shit like that in the background. What the fuck is this? Sure enough, read the story, and it all came down to, look, you didn't protect us from Namor and shit like that. Wakanda's died, so we're going to strap these bombs to our chests and go out there and kill other Wakandans because you got Wakandans killed. I was like, that sounds dumb as fuck. You're killing Wakandans. You suicide bombing other Wakandans and mad at him because Wakandans died? That sounds like the dumbest shit ever. You know, this would really work better in Latveria. This would really work better as a Latveria place because anybody who knows Black Panther knows it. Everything he does is for Wakandans. I don't remember Doom being elected anywhere in Latveria, but he run it. I don't remember him being elected ever. So that revolt shit will work over there a lot better than it's working in Wakanda, led by two LGBT midnight angels who used to be his concubines, his personal guard, but now they want to fall down on each other. I was like, God damn it. Is this Eve and Lilith all over again?
Yes. Black Eve and Black Lilith.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my fucking God. Yeah, that's why they was midnight angels. Not brown skinned beauties. All right. Logic don't track. So who is this that's supposed to be writing Ms. Marvel now?
The chick
that plays her.
The chick who played her in the show.
Aman Vellani?
Yes.
She's gonna write Ms. Marvel? That might work.
Yeah, they want her to write the character, and like you said, it's to sell the comic as well as to promote the movie and all this other stuff.
Well, here's the thing about Aman Vellani. She is Pakistani, so she could actually write from a Pakistani point of view, which would work. Which is why Salma Amanat was part of creating that character, and the artist, I'm forgetting the artist's name. They're both Pakistani, so that's why the character came across so good, right? They know the culture. Aman Vellani is also young. In today's sensibilities, young. Was she raised in Canada or some shit like that? And she's a big fucking geek. She's a huge fuck. She knows a lot about these characters. She's the one that's annoying at Marvel Entertainment because she asks all these goddamn questions. And she's the one who actually checks Kevin Feige on shit about what's what because she's such a fucking MCU stan. She thinks she knows everything about this shit. Now, she read Ms. Marvel, the original comic, so I could see her trying to bring that character back in line with what she remembers reading, but I could also see her injecting a bunch of the new age shit into it too. So she has a couple of things going for her in terms of writing a comic. I thought recently they killed the character off.
They did.
Tried to kill the character off because the character is still tied to Salma Amanat, and she's apparently she got fired from Marvel a while ago. So that's probably a legal move more than anything, because Marvel will kill Marvel under Disney will kill characters off to keep from paying people. Ask Fox about the Fantastic Four. Why did Logan have to die? Why did Wolverine die for a while? Why did the Fantastic Four die for a while? Marvel does that to keep from paying people after they got bought by Disney. That's what they do. They kill the character so they ain't got to pay you nothing.
Yeah.
That's
So
what they
yeah,
do.
she's a mutant now. So they turned her into a mutant and inhuman. So she's gonna be part of the new upcoming X-Men Hellfire Gala.
Who gives a fuck? I'm still waiting for that whole X-Men mutant shit that they doing to fucking come to an end, because that has gotten way too convoluted, way too. Look, some stuff I heard sounded really interesting, like the Sins of Sinister shit sounded interesting.
Yeah, it looked kind of interesting.
It sounded interesting as a one shot, but most of this goofiness that's going on is all main continuity. It is too much. It has not brought X-Men back to anything where you could actually follow it and be interested in it. It's brought them back to the same reason why they had to go and kill off all the mutants for a while. It's too goddamn convoluted. Too fucking convoluted. So, if they want to make Ms. Marvel into a mutant and an Inhuman now, who gives a shit? I mean, the only reason that Marvel was pushing the Inhuman so hard at one point was because Fox had their mutants. So that's why they was trying to kill off all mutants. That whole thing with Black Bolt and shit, yeah, it was a good story in the book. But the reason they were trying to kill off all the mutants was because Fox was making money on all the mutants, and they didn't want to pay Fox. So they were going to kill off all the mutants and replace them with the Inhumans. The only problem is that Inhuman TV show did so fucking terrible. Nobody liked the shit.
They had an Inhumans TV show?
ABC.
That's what they said, Malika. I think they had a Splinter Universe show.
No.
With Ensign Malkin as Black Bolt, which I was fine with him being Black Bolt, but their Medusa looked like shit. Their Medusa looked like shit. It did. Karnak was kind of cool, but you only got a couple of good scenes with him. Whatever the fuck.
And how did they make the biggest one look?
How to make the biggest what?
How did they make the biggest Inhuman look? How did he had to become? Who did he look like?
Who? What biggest Inhuman?
What did what's the name?
Because the biggest one is like Eldrak or something like that. He's a fucking teleporting gate.
No, what's the name? No, the Inhuman, the one that has the bottom hoofs.
Oh, Gordon. Yeah, they made him a black dude. You know they made him a black dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, they made him a black dude.
What kind of black dude?
Yeah, big ass dark skin. I don't think he wasn't Ados. I don't think he was Ados.
And make him the big buck nigga.
Yeah, he was a buck like a motherfucker. He was a buck.
And I had to tell my boy that I laughed and I said, "Wow."
Yep, they made him a buck.
I said, really?
You know they wasn't gonna make him Karnak.
I mean, but I told my boy, I said, "Wow." That right in there, that's when I saw the quote unquote color appropriation. We're going to try to make the United colors of Benetton and comic culture, and I'm like, oh, really?
Well, if anybody has to be, if they're making a show and anybody has to be disfigured in some kind of way or out of the ordinary, it will automatically go to a black dude. Mm-hmm. Gorgon has cloven hoof feet, right? Mm-hmm. Strong and everything else. Why the fuck wouldn't you make him a black dude? Sound like some white thinking, right? Now, I'm thinking of that, and I'm thinking of what is it, Percy Jackson?
Yeah,
Lightning Thief.
Yeah,
show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they made Grover. They cast Grover. Who they cast? They cast a black dude. Mm. Why? Because he gets to have clothes and hooves. That's how they want to see your ass.
As a demon.
Yeah, they
That's
always want you disfigured in some kind of way. I was sitting here thinking about Mission Impossible. I like Mission Impossible 7. I did like it, but one of the things that I always point out when I look at these movies is like how many black dudes get fucked up and how. There's a scene in that movie where a black dude get his ass kicked completely through a fucking train out onto the tracks, and it's just a black dude.
Mm-hmm.
It is one of the most jarring things that you can see in the movie. It's like shit, but it is a black dude. Like they use a white boy for that shit. And I'm not saying anything against Tom Cruise. It's nothing against Tom Cruise. It's just things that I noticed in Hollywood. Hollywood does not have a problem fucking up black dudes in any kind of way. Any kind of way. If it needs to be a grotesque death or something like that, they don't have no problem with throwing a black face in there so you can get your jollies off of seeing that shit. So a black Gorgon, not a surprise. Seemed like they put too much banana in this motherfucker.
Well, shit, that was just like they made Lash, Blair Underwood, black in the ages of shit. Shit was
Lash in the comic book is gray as fuck. He really got no race, and if he did, he was probably a white dude. But Lash, Blair Underwood, yeah, he had to be Lash. Black dude turned into a whole fucking demon looking thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Was that the same studio?
Yep. ABC.
Yeah, well, you know what they own.
Always be coloring.
Yep. Always be coloring. What that be on? Similar to James Bond Casino Royale introduction scene. Yeah, black dudes constantly get fucked up in movies. You'll get it the worst. My favorite scene to understand that is Kick Ass when Hit Girl goes into the drug house.
Oh yeah.
She killed up a bunch of niggas.
Mm-hmm.
But you cheer for it because, well, they were drug dealers. And this is a little white girl. Okay.
But remember in Superman versus Batman, and when they had the warehouse scene with Batfleck, I said at least that was an equal opportunity ass kicking. He was fucking up niggas, he was fucking up white dudes, he was fucking up Asian dudes, he was fucking up black. That's a damn. That whole fucking cartel was just the United Colors of Benetton criminals. I was like, damn. I was like, okay, all right. Okay, that dude that he just body slammed and broke his neck on a pallet of shit. Oh, that was a long-haired Latin dude.
Yeah, that was a stunt team.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
He only got to get his neck broke. Everybody else, you getting killed.
Yeah.
You can be black. You can be black. Keep reinforcing that image. Keep working that desensitization. If you don't never care about seeing a black man die because you've seen it on TV so many times, it doesn't even bother you anymore.
That was a diversity ass kicking.
And speaking of a diversity ass kicking, fuck you again, Ebony K, for trying to take the George Floyd thing and say it was, oh, people, the world was all up in arms to seeing how black folks get done. No, the world was up in arms for getting to see how black men get done.
Exactly. Because black women don't get their ass
done that way. Y'all asses wouldn't have been out in the fucking street. You would have been afraid.
Yep.
The fuck up. Just saying.
Last time I don't
see how black people get done. No, how black men get done. Not black people, bitch. Dr. T's teachings is working, nigga. I saw through that bullshit. Try to take the gender off that motherfucker to make it convenient for you. Fuck you. Invincible episode when Nolan fights his son. Yeah, a lot of people got fucked up in that, but that was cartoons.
Typically, you just see those people get messed up.
But the funny thing with Ebony K. Williams and a lot of people of her ilk is trying to do that revisionist history shit.
Yeah, they do it all the time. It's like the revisionist history used to come in like later on, right? It used to come later. Now this shit happens right in the go of it. It's live.
Yeah.
Revisionist history is live. They say it as they talking. And you have to be paying attention to the words coming out of their mouth to be like, bitch, that's not what happened. They throw out so much of it at a time during the fucking interview You would have to pause the whole interview to go back over those 5-6 points that threw out was actually bullshit, and actually counteract each one of those points. But because they throw so many out at once, that's why I'm always wary of these people who just want to bombard you with a fucking word salad on everything. That's usually the person that's trying to get over on you with some shit. They throw so much of it out there at one time, you may not catch all of it. You can't address all of it. As soon as you stop to address one point, like women do, they landslide your ass. As soon as you stop to address one point, then they want to get bogged down into that one point where the other ones have already flew by.
Mm-hmm.
Other ones are standing out there. You don't have time to go back. Anytime I've actually tried to make a woman go back and address every one of those points, she gets frustrated and upset. You're just controlling. I can't express the way I want to express. Well, I'm not here for you to just verbal vomit on, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. You better bullet point that shit for me. I'm analytical.
But you see that, but that's where you're coming down. You're dealing with men, like the three of us, and if we're talking about something now, the three of us, we might debate on something. But the thing is, mature masculine debate and talking, you're going to say, okay, make your points valid. Give me some information. Give me some background. Give me something where you're getting it from. Give me stats, data, statistics. Why is this valid? I don't want to hear your feelings, and I don't want to hear your emotions.
Feelings are valid. You're not addressing her feelings, Malika.
No.
You're not taking her feelings as facts.
No.
It's a fact that she felt it, Malika.
Because facts don't build. I don't give a fuck what you feel.
You're a mean man.
When you feel my dick, it's only for a few minutes. When you feel my dick or my tongue up in you, it's only for a few minutes. Then we wake up and we handle the rest of the world.
No.
Fuck your feelings. Logic, statistics.
This is good practice, y'all. This is good practice.
Logic, statistics, data, and realness build societies and structures. Feelings destroy it. Fuck that.
Wait.
Show me any society that's built on feelings.
I'm trying.
More like I'm stealing that now. When I feel my dick and tongue inside you, it's only for a few minutes.
I'm gonna say that when you feel my dick and tongue inside you, it's only for a few minutes. But when you wake up and deal with reality, that's for a fucking lifetime.
Exactly.
Lifetime is logic. It's tangible.
Mm-hmm.
That you can feel that shit. I'm saying feeling. But my thing is, you feel what I feel inside. I don't give a fuck what you feel inside.
Look, I've told people before, your feelings are not facts. Yes, they are. No, they're not. The fact that you feel it does not make it a fact for everybody else. It doesn't. It's just how you feel, and your feelings could be wrong.
You know,
no, my feelings aren't wrong. I said, okay, if your feelings aren't wrong, why are you not with the last dude you were with? Because your feelings was wrong, wasn't they? Thought he was the one, right? Well, what happened? Obviously, he wasn't the one. And your fucking feelings can't be trusted. You know what can be trusted? Facts, because that's what we build everything else on. Facts and figures and actually tangible shit. We don't build everything else off emotion. Because emotion can't build you a house.
Emotion can't run a Fortune 500 company.
Emotion don't run a Fortune 500 company. But you know what does? Actually making products, actually selling them products to people, and people actually paying actual money for that shit. So you actually gain some revenue so you can build this whole business up. That's what does it. It doesn't do it on, well, I feel they should just appreciate me. And if they appreciate me, they should just give me money so I can go out and do the things I feel like will make me feel whole. That's a whole lot of goddamn feelings. You better get in a circle jerk.
All that fucking energy. And I would have said to you, all that fucking energy you wasting, you could be out there doing something. Fuck it. All that fucking energy. That's why we fucking losing. You wonder why you're on the shorty, shitty end of the stick and you're on the fucking lower evolutionary scale when it comes to women. Get the fuck out of here.
That's why you have to point out the shit. And I'm the asshole that usually has to point this shit out. This is why you're seeing the results you're seeing, because whatever you're feeling is not matching up to reality. And that's why the reality is you cannot find the person that you want to be with, and you are trying to promote the fact that you're going to go to a sperm bank and get you a couple of vials and maybe gift a couple of vials to people, which sounds like the most dumbest fucking thing ever. Shout out to Gerard for that. Like, yeah, gifting some vials of semen to somebody. What the fuck are you talking about? What? Like, you just got it on tap. Like, we just gonna go jerk off this dude and we can just gift this to somebody. Here you go, girl. Merry Christmas. Get the
It's
fuck
like Omaha
out.
Steaks. It's like Omaha Steaks and shit. Here's your gift.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
And
a fruitcake you get in the mail.
Yeah, like a fruitcake for Christmas. Look, here's the thing. Well, that's probably the only place they're gonna get the jizz from. Now that settled it. Because she did say something about there is traditionally a low amount of black male sperm in sperm banks, that they don't really do that shit. Like, no, because black men is old fashioned. They ain't going in for that shit, right?
Well, we never had an issue getting.
But here's where they can get a lot of fucking sperm going to waste. Now I say that, where do you think there's a lot of black male sperm going to waste? Where do you think it is?
Strip club?
Mm-mm. Think about it. What do sisters actually promote? What do they promote? What men do they actually like?
White guys.
No, that's the ones they want. What men do they actually like?
Oh, thug niggas.
Thug niggas.
Gay men.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, see, I say that shit, you're like, oh, yeah, of course.
Because you know why? Because you know we're thinking.
Ain't getting nobody pregnant.
Exactly. But you know why we're thinking we didn't think of gay men? Because we're thinking in a heterosexual normative way. We're not. You said something what they like. They like and they get along because you know why? They get along on the same. First of all, they don't have to have sex with them.
Mm-hmm.
All the guy has to do, all he has to do is this skeeting somewhere and she can inseminate herself. There you go. No muss, no fuss, no hassle.
All he need to do is make a moist towelette.
Exactly.
That's all he need. All he need is a moist towelette. And they can just take the shit and just, let me just, thank you, Billy. Thank you. I'm gonna take this. You a good Negro.
But here's the
why they can't. Why they can't? Why can't a gay man not donate sperm? Are you fucking kidding me?
They actually do it all the time when you actually think about it.
Where do you live? Where you live, Artisan?
California, the Bay Area, San Francisco. They donating sperm for free to any dude they jizzing with.
But I'm talking about, wasn't there a big thing back in the late 80s, early 90s that a lot of homosexual men were donating sperm to women? And usually a lot of women, there was a big, actually, Madonna did a movie with this. It was that British actor who
my buddy Richardson. I gave him $5,000 and he gave me some semen and I took it to the bank and he went down there and, jizzed in the cup for me so I can get artificially inseminated. And he's cute. He takes care of himself. Him and his boyfriend Ed are really nice. So yeah, you can do it too, girl.
Until the woman wants that man to help her take care of that baby.
Because he will be more out to sign off his rights.
Yes.
Because he don't want kids. He may not want kids. And he can always produce more semen.
Mm-hmm. To the day he die.
To the day he die. Ask Robert De Niro and Al Pacino. Nigga, we ain't got no shelf life. There is no wall. Nigga, we are boundless. We are limitless.
That's Heat Part 2.
That's Heat Part 2. Heat Part 2 was him banging that young chick, and she said, "Oh, I'm pregnant." I know you are. Lust, my favorite sin. Gay men cannot donate sperm and won't accept blood donations either. I don't think that's true, sir. You'd have to prove that to me. Because any man producing semen can actually donate. Only thing that they could possibly say that they couldn't donate blood or something like that is because they're increased risk for having HIV or something like that. But as long as they come out clean, they test and stuff like that, come out clean, there is no problem in them donating semen or blood.
And especially if they're in a higher tax bracket.
Most of them are. My mother
That's what I'm
hit me
saying.
to that shit very, very quickly. Being in the Bay Area in San Francisco, working next to dudes who were gay men, and she's judging herself next to gay men or white men, which she shouldn't have been. Their household had more money in it because the one thing that gay people have that heterosexual people don't usually have is a lot of disposable fucking income.
Mm-hmm.
Two gay men together making two grown men ass salaries. If he making 150K, he making 150K. What do you got in that household? 300K, nigga. And all they do is fucking work and party. They're gonna be living high on the goddamn hog. That's why the chicks start trying to follow it with two chicks being together and bitching about there's a pay gap because they want to make the same thing these motherfuckers making. No, you still just two women together. You're still two lazy bitches who want to take off for one day out of the week. I don't feel like it today. You're still not working that damn hard. So you're getting what the hell you get. Okay, 200K. What are you complaining about?
So
Still, that gay man will make still more.
So have to pay, but 2 times of the ass whooping.
2 times of the emotions.
Mm-hmm.
I feel I should be getting paid more. I don't feel you should.
There we go with that feel shit again.
Exactly. I don't feel you should. I don't feel feelings is part of this conversation. Production is. And since Richard over there be here 60 hours a week, knocking it out, even without any kids, just so him and Bob can go off to Bali and chill for, 2 weeks at a time, you're going to have to get in here like Richard. Well, I don't. I need a personal day. I need a mental health day. I need a such and such day. And then if Liz wants to have a baby, oh, so you're getting artificially inseminated too? So you want time off for Liz to have a baby? You're not having a baby. Well, we need to be able to birth and bond, and I need that 6 weeks of family bonding time. And so you're not going to be here. Is what you're telling me. You're not going to be here. She gonna have the baby the first 9 months out of the year, and then you gonna have a baby the next 9 months out of the year. Neither one of you bitches is gonna be doing any fucking work and still expecting to get paid full salaries and outpace somebody who's showing up every day all year. Fuck you. No.
Not to
Expect
mention,
to get your raise.
Yeah, and then expecting a raise. And if you don't give me a raise, I'm gonna sue you because you're discriminating. That's not discrimination. You're not showing up for work.
Not to mention,
effort. If it's discrimination, if the only way it would be discrimination is if I gave you a raise, when this motherfucker's showing up every day and doing 60 hours a week, that would be discrimination against him. Goofy asses. I don't feel
not to mention,
right. Oh, here we go with this feeling shit again. This ain't the feeling world.
Not to mention, you still gonna have emotional breakdowns because I'm tired of seeing chicks on Instagram. Every time I turn around, one of the chicks I'm following that I'm cool with gotta post a picture of her crying. I'm like, what the fuck you crying about now? What did happen?
Look, Trail, this should be the title of this stream. Get it in like Dick. Yeah, you need to get it in like Dick. Because Dick stay doing 60 hours a week. And you know what? He break down too. You know when he break down? Every Friday when he take his ass to the bar and drown his sorrows in a beer or a strip club or something like that. And then take his ass back to the house and get up and do it the next day again. Like, just came out the corner and creed. Like, all right, nigga, let's do it again.
The key word is came too.
Yeah. Fuck you.
And we'll kill that music. Like, we'll kill that Rocky music in our head too.
Yeah, no shit. Look, what's my favorite Navy SEAL? David Goggins. What did he tell you one of his songs is on his playlist that he listens to all the time?
Round 13, Rocky.
Round 13, going the distance. Always. Why? Motivation, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Motivation going. Men always break. But we always do things to keep from breaking down because we know nobody gives a shit about us sitting on the side of the road crying. They will drive past us like, look at that weak motherfucker.
That's the thing. Oh my God.
Do you feel bad? Do you hurt? Do you need some help? No, nigga. They're gonna keep driving. Like that weak ass nigga, he couldn't keep going.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the thing between men. Like if we had a talk, like if the three of us were talking, if I was talking about going through something, all right, for the first 30 minutes, it's like, all right, bro, I got you. But then it's like, okay, nigga, what you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
Solution
you
based.
don't know. And after a while, it's like, okay, motherfucker, are we gonna give you a pity party? Because if that's what we got to do, no. What's the solution? Men make solutions. Bitches, punk niggas,
Make
faggots,
excuses.
wimps, suckers.
Make excuses.
Just make excuses and worry about the tampons and worry about somebody wiping their tears. No, make excuses. That's why men create structure. Like Kendra would say, system, order, and structure.
Yep.
It's a system, order, and structure. We don't care about, oh, with this and oh, stop. I don't want to hear about this. Let's get shit done. What's the solution? All right, Artisan, what's the solution? Well, I don't know. All right, Beastly, what's the
problem? What are you trying to get done? What are you trying to get done? What do women bitch about the most that men naturally do when they want to come to them with a problem? Figure it the fuck out.
Yeah.
Give them a solution right off the bat.
They don't
you
want
put
that.
problem A into a computer and it spit out solution B. I don't need you to solve the problem for me. I just need you to listen. We'll talk to your girlfriend. But I'm solution based over here. I don't like having problems. Nigga, we got a problem. We got to fix that shit. So if you don't want to answer, if you don't want a solution, don't bring me that shit. Because that's the fuck I'm gonna do with it. I'm gonna chew it up, put it in my blender, mix it up, and figure out how to solve this problem so we don't have to deal with this shit again. Because I don't like reoccurring dumb shit. Don't like reoccurring dumb shit. There shouldn't be a problem that we have to talk about more than once.
And we'll ask you
twice at the most. Twice.
And we'll ask you about a follow-up about that problem and say, how did you, if a couple of months later, did you handle that problem?
Yeah.
Did you get it solved?
Yeah, because that's threat assessment. You can't come to me with the same complaint. You can't come to me back with the same fucking complaint. Well, what happened? It didn't work. Did you do what I told you to? Well, no. Well, what the fuck are we talking about?
Exactly.
What are we talking? Why do you think I want to hear that shit? But it's just, I don't give a fuck. If you didn't tell her to go eat your ass, then she gonna keep giving you that shit. Just like you keep trying to bring me complaints about her. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm not making that woman a part of my fucking daily life. Fuck that. No.
And look, that's something that
managing
I was
my stress.
Teaching to the young boys, because I never had this crop of boys that whine and complain about shit in a summer camp. I'm like, yo, hey, knock that off. It's not that serious. I said, if the person is being this much of a headache, either walk away or come get me. But what I don't need you two knuckleheads to do is to get into it, because then I got to hear complaints from parents. So knock it off or don't do something at all. Stay away. So I got to like put people in different corners of the room. I'm like, no. You go. Well, we be playing. I'm like, no. I said, I told you two to go somewhere else. Why y'all still talking and having conversations with each other? Y'all, because we ain't gonna scrap in here. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, none of you have been in an actual fight, and you really don't want that problem.
Yeah, we are. Okay, 1 second. Let me answer. Let me get Trail his salute for donating to the stream. He says salute to the geeks. Appreciate you, Trail. I will give you the guts and butts.
Double up 3 or 4 times. I ain't telling no lies. Run it up. Never let a hard time on the ones.
Give this sister a little bit of value. God damn it! You put this half-naked picture up there too, you motherfucker.
You can't even see anything.
I know what a curve of a butt look like.
Artisan, come on.
So you can't even see anything. I see enough.
All right.
Sultry ass. What up? This is got Toya up here. All right, feeding frenzy open. Go ahead, Toya. She wanted to jump up here and dip in the man pool. She wanted to.
Yeah.
Swim in the masculinity. Yeah, Toya the tease. Yeah, Aqua Techie. Like, motherfucker.
I love it here.
Good.
Yeah. And then when I tell them, it's like,
relax, enjoy yourself.
And then also what I tell them is like, because I have this thing about bickering. I don't want to hear that bickering stuff. They know, like, the coach said, don't bicker. Stop. We gonna do it. I said, look, I will come and make y'all put it up or turn it off. So stop.
So here's what I want to tell you, Beastly. I used to work in a community center for like 5 years, right, in the hood. And one of the things I figured out to do in the back, when we do our summer programs and stuff, I was a leader. I would run the summer programs and the after school programs, right? We would have kids in there that would get at each other. When I couldn't break that shit up enough and I was given some leeway where, the boss wasn't around, I said, we're going to have a mat day. And we'd go in the back in the big multi-purpose room and we'd pull out all these mats we had. And one of the things we had was these pugil sticks, big round foam rod with handles on it. Now, I was calling them pugil sticks because the kids didn't know what the fuck the word meant anyway, right? We're going to get out there and play with these pugil sticks. We're going to have a mat day. We're going to go out, we're going to set out the mats on the floor and stuff like that. We're going to have a mat day. And then I pull these pugil sticks out. And two motherfuckers that was out there getting at each other. All right. Bobby, Chris, come on out here. All right. Go. And get that shit the fuck out. Because when I was a kid, that's what we did. We had boxing gloves. Mm-hmm. I can remember my cousin in his backyard, ladies, just out there swinging on each other. Friends come by, what y'all doing? We out here boxing, man. Oh, I want some of that. That nigga big. What, you scared? Mm-hmm. No, I ain't scared. Let's do it.
And I would do that at my other school with the advanced belts when that would be going at each other. I'm like, hey, hold up. You know what? I hit the belt. I hit the timer on the clock. Glove up. Cups and mouthpieces. Let's go. Like, what? No. Y'all been doing this the entire summer. Let's go. And a full 3-minute round and them going.
Summer camp was the reason to pull out the mats, and that's why I'm telling you this story. Summer camp was the reason to pull out the mats. Let the motherfuckers get that shit out. Because understand, human beings are still part of the natural world. We're still animals in some sense. If we don't get that shit out, it comes out in different ways. I don't have a problem with some kids having a little bit of a rough and tumble with some rules. Like, I'm sure if you asked Charles that shit, he wouldn't have a problem with it either, because throwing a motherfucker around on the mat for a good 5 or 10 minutes do calm them the fuck down. Get a little bit of that fight out of them. It's like your daddy coming in there and wrestling with his son who starts smelling his piss. Mm-hmm. You start pinning that nigga down on the ground and getting his head down there. Oh, I think I'm going to spit in your fucking face, nigga. Mm-hmm. That get him to calm down. Understand there's always somebody badder and you ain't about to kick everybody's ass. It just does it. It kind of calms that energy down a little bit so you realize, okay, maybe I need to take a breath. Now, in terms of males and females, I've only known one dude who's done this. He's a Latino with a Latina woman who was strong, independent, and all the rest of that shit. And he was a street nigga who cleaned himself up. He got boxing gloves for his girl. And him and his girl will go a couple rounds boxing. Mm-hmm. When she was talking all that big shit and all the rest of that, he just tell her, put the gloves on. Put the gloves on. And they would put the gloves on. And they would go at each other. He would let her get it in, swinging and all the rest of that shit. And he would ring her bell a couple of goddamn times. I said, you a bold man for that shit. I don't know if I can get away with that shit. But you thinking outside the box, sir. Yeah, let her get that shit in. Now, I think they still together, too. That's been years, nigga. Mm-hmm. He would ring her fucking bell. She would try to get some dirty shots in, and that's what he told her. He said, you learn a lot about a motherfucker by watching him fight. Mm-hmm. She like trying to do dirty shots. But that's the same thing you do in conversation. Mm-hmm. The shots in. So this was a way for her to get that shit out and understand that she ain't about to dominate his ass. Because what would Kevin say? Pull your dick out, or you gonna kick my ass? They think they can. Mm-hmm. If they really had to go at a man with his full strength without him thinking about she a woman, you would find out really quickly. Ask that transgender MMA star who beating the shit out of you bitches. He a weak man at that. See what's gonna happen. See what'll happen to you. That's not where you want to be. You better hope a man always see you as a female. You better hope he always see you as that shit. That is your saving grace.
And then there was another one where I had to deal with a cat that was bullying that was not a newbie. And I'm like, and I finally pulled the kid to the side. I'm like, hold up, you one of the higher belts. Why you letting this rookie novice bully you. I said, okay, hey, it's grappling time today. Go ahead, roll. I said, go tap his ass out.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, and I told him like that. I said, go tap his ass out. He was, and I used that. I said, oh, and light bulb went off. Oh, yeah, I am. He went and choked the shit out of the kid. I was like, all right, stop. I was like, okay, now that bullying crap. And I pulled the kid. That was when I said, now he's higher belt than you. So leave him alone, or I'm gonna let him at you again. We're gonna be grappling every other day, and I'm gonna personally put you two together, and I'm gonna have him choke you out. And I don't care about what mommy gonna say. I'm gonna tell her what's going on.
Teaching a man shit.
No shit.
Yeah.
Look, everybody like wrestling, right? I like wrestling, Greco-Roman and WWE, right? Everybody likes the special moves, right? What's my favorite moves? Submission moves. Why? Because a motherfucker has to give up. They have to finally find it in themselves to say, you know what? I'm good. I can't do nothing with this. They have to actually submit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole point. Like, you're going to keep getting this real painful work until you finally realize you ain't got nothing for me. You're going to keep getting it until then. That's why I love the submission move. Like, look, we just going to sit here then. We're just going to sit here and we're going to see how long you're going to go. You either going to pass out or you're going to tap out. But one of these two ways, you're going to be out of this shit with me. Which one? You choose. That's all it is. They have to actually admit to themselves they can't do nothing with you. Give it up. So having that mat day where he had to fucking choke his ass out, sometimes that's what it's got to be. And it's not necessarily a breaking, right? It's not necessarily a breaking, Trill. You have to admit it to yourself. It's a clarity call, if you want to call it that. You're going to have a moment of clarity. Even as a man, if you're in a situation like that with another dude, MMA is really popular now. What they win most of their shit on? Submission. Why? You want to lose this arm, nigga? Or are you going to give it up today?
Mm-hmm.
You can come back another time, but today is over. Now, which do you want to do? Because I will twist this motherfucker off. Which one do you want to do? You pick. It's your choice. It's all about your choice. You can lose the arm. You can lose the arm and not fight for 6 weeks or so, or a month and a half. Do it.
But take you about a year and a half to rehab that motherfucker to come back.
Believe it, artisan, you do have
strength. Yeah, you can do that. You can. It's within your power to do. There's no shame in tapping the fuck out. So you make the choice, though. You make the choice. I didn't make it for you. You made it. Now, what do you want to do about it?
Believe it or not, you have stupid ass people that think that that's cool. Well, I'm gonna just break it. I'm like, do you not know how long that's gonna take you? And you ain't got no kind of insurance, sir. You better tap out.
Look, that ain't my concern. That is not my concern. That is their concern. If you want to make that assessment and you thought it was worth it,
look, we already got you to sign the waiver, so we good.
We already signed the waiver, so whatever happens to your ass is what happens.
It's on you, sir. So, but I will just tell you,
look, I am all for people making choices. If you want to make bad choices, you get bad choices results. If you want to make good choices, you get good choices results. But I'm all for people having the ability to make a choice. That's what that submission does to you. Gets you to make a choice. You choose. Like that Jonah Hill shit. What did he get that bitch? A choice. Mm-hmm. She mad about what she chose.
Mm-hmm.
She chose to not act right. He decided not to be with her ass. Like, well, you're not the one for me. I'm sorry. So she come back later pissed off. He's just abusive and controlling. How's he controlling? You chose.
A year later.
You chose. You made the choice. He made his. You mad? Shut up. You sound like you
missed out on a meal ticket.
That's the problem.
Sound like you on that meal ticket. All that ego got your ass by yourself and miserable.
Choices.
Might as well hang out with Ebony.
Fifi 0.
All feelings matter.
You put that on a t-shirt, you'll make $1 million, girl.
Yeah, no shit. All feelings matter. Got me having chocolate mood coming out my nose. Fucking.
I couldn't leave that one right there. We really be meaning well when we try to tell y'all how we feel.
I know you do, but goddamn, all of that
Can I
shit.
ask you a
Look,
question, Toya?
Of course.
What did Smokey tell Craig in the first Friday?
You ain't got no job. You ain't got shit to do.
No.
Not sure.
Craig said to him, "Yo, you need to stop smoking. You need to stop doing all this stuff. Run up and down the street." What did he say? But this is located to feelings. He said, "I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your feelings."
Yeah. It hurts to hear that, though. I'll be honest. It does. I'm just being honest. I'm not saying that y'all aren't right and that our feelings don't be wrong, because they do. But, you know, it's hard because that's how we are hardwired. So that's what we tend to lead with. And so although I can logically understand how stupid that sounds and is in many cases, it's something that I unfortunately can't cut off.
And the thing is, I'm not wanting you to cut off that. Okay. I have no problem with that. But the thing is, when it comes to dealing with, if we're in a relationship, hypothetically, you and I are in a relationship, right? You're looking for me to lead, right?
Yes.
You're wanting me to lead, to protect, provide, procreate, be the problem solver, be the priest, right?
Yes.
Now, whatever situation that we might have on the table, you present it to me. You say, "Hey, Malika, we need to get a new refrigerator. Hey, Malika, we need this." Whatever the situation is, I'm going to be like, "Okay, all right."
Mm-hmm.
And I say, "This is what we need to do." But then you say, "But you know, that nice, beautiful."
I feel
that beautiful Electrolight 5000 that we saw in like Best Buy the other day that has the flat screen in it, you know, that you can put like the new wine filter through and everything. And I give you that look. That look that you know, that look that you see on my avatar.
Right. I'm gonna go ahead and
you
stop.
Just smile. Yeah, but the thing is like, okay, and the thing, but then you say, "But you know what? I know but I can afford it," and I give you the other look. But then I come back and say, "Then why the fuck am I here if you can afford it?"
Okay.
And I'm saying, but the thing is, what I'm trying to say is, you're going by feelings because something that you like and that you want. My thing is that. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to say, okay, we can afford it, but is that practical? I don't give a fuck about whatever this beautiful piece of machinery is. If we want a refrigerator, we're going to get a refrigerator that we can have and that looks cool. All you want to do is want to show off to your friends and show on Instagram and Twitter. "Ooh, I got the flat screen. I got this." And when we have a nice house party that, "Ooh, I got Chablis and all crystal coming through the wine filter." And I'm like, pardon expression, bitch, I don't give a fuck about that shit. I'm worrying about what's going to be frozen. I want what's going to be keeping there, and that's right. If you want to stainless steel, okay, we can have that. But my thing is, as for me as a man, I'm trying to keep you on the right path of where we're being stable at, so we don't fall. And my thing is, do I care about your feelings when it deals with the right situation? Am I sincere on what you need to worry about as me being your man protecting you? Yes. I don't care what, if you're going through something, first of all, if I'm with you, and if I'm with you for a period of time, if I notice inflections in your voice, if I notice in your face, I'm like, okay, what's up? What's up? Or you give me a look and you come to, I'm like, okay, yo, Artisan, Beastly, I'll talk to you later. I got to go talk to my woman. And I'm talking to you. What's up? What's going on?
Got to pay them relationship dues.
But my thing is, that's where but my thing is, if you get to know me, you know that you can call on me and be like, I got something going on. Okay, you know I'm going to handle the problems. But my thing is, if we're worrying, but this is the problem. We had a problem now. Men are tailoring their lives to women, which is making relationships fail. But if a woman tailors her life to a man, not a wimp, not a simp, not a punk, not a guy that doesn't run his life like a man, she will never fail because he's going to make sure everything is right. When a man is doing right, when a man is making sure if he takes care of himself, he automatically, when he gets with a woman, he's automatically going to make sure she's okay. Because that's what men do. Boys don't do that. Boys are worrying about what can be taken care of for themselves. Men are always going to worry about the whole collective.
You going to buy me a PlayStation, mama?
But that's the thing that we're worried about. And the thing is, Men were not insensitive to your feelings, but when it's dealing with the whole, when we're talking about taking care of everything in the whole, we're worrying about, okay, what's the structure? What's the system, order, and structure? How the way it has to live? That's why we have to talk. I'm not saying I wouldn't give for my woman. I'm not saying I'm not going to be sincere. I'm not caring about my woman. But my thing is, I don't care about her feelings 95.555% of the time.
So let me jump in here, Malika, so we can all get in.
Sorry, what I want.
I'll say that.
Rants.
No, you feeling passionate. He was feeling that shit, boy.
He was.
Get it out, Malika. We care about your feelings.
Go get yourself a shot.
Nah, he's getting that shit off, boy. You hit that touchy subject for him. You got a lot to say about that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut it off. I was just gonna say, yeah, some of your feelings, some of a female's feelings, we do not care about. He hit on it as well. Some of them we don't care about. Some of them we really do care about. We can't care about all of it because that is not how we are hardwired.
Right.
An overly feeling man in a man's world will get fucking destroyed. He will have a whole problem dealing with life. It's not that men don't have feelings. We do have feelings, but feelings for us are not prioritized over what needs to happen in the situation. And that's just the delicious dichotomy of what life is for males and females. Women have the benefit of prioritizing feelings over facts because they don't have to deal with the fact-based part of the world. Mm-hmm. Right? If you get to the hunter and gatherer sense, they don't have to worry about that lion coming in and running off with a child and shit like that. That's the man's job, to make sure that the perimeter is secure and ain't no lions coming in here to run off with our fucking children. Okay? So you can worry about all the feelings part of it as the priority and not the priority over, man, I don't want to fight this goddamn lion. Dude, I'm not feeling it today. I'm feeling a little weak. My ankle was hurting. You know, I'm out here in the bush and this thing come up on here. That's like 400 pounds. I might not even be able to overpower him. That's feelings based. Fact based is, look, if you don't take this motherfucker out, he coming in here and he going to eat your favorite child. And now you're going to have to come back to the village and everybody be looking at you. Why didn't you do your fucking job, Dad? He ran off with Fat Bobo. No. No, we have to prioritize.
Why didn't you save Simba?
Why didn't you save him? It's your fault. You didn't save him. That's the delicious dichotomy in this life, is that we have to be fact-based over feelings. You get to be, because we're fact-based over feelings, you get to be feelings over facts. You do, because you have that protection of somebody dealing with all the facts part first. So now you can deal with all the feelings part. That's what makes it tough to deal with at times, because at times men don't want all of that shit. We cannot take on all of your random ass emotions all the time. Like, I had a chick that went to sleep, woke up, thought I was cheating, and then had a whole hissy fit the whole fucking day. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that?
You're supposed to leave her alone.
Yeah, exactly. Why? Because your feelings are affecting my fucking fact of life, which is you are causing distrust, disharmony in my mental state over some shit that's not even fucking real. What am I supposed to do with that? Am I supposed to go into your dreams and watchdog that shit too? I'm supposed to do something in the real world to make you feel like what your dream was not a reality? It's a fucking dream.
A figment of your imagination.
Unless you're psychic, it ain't even real. There's nothing I can do with that. But I'm not going to sit here and be, aggravated all day because you want to be agitated. No, that's fucking stupid. I had a feeling that you were going to say that, and I did this. Like, wait, you had a feeling about a conversation you ain't even had with me yet? That's you talking to yourself. That makes you fucking crazy. You need to go see a therapist. You need to go see a therapist because you had a whole conversation I wasn't even a part of. And I know what you're going to say. I knew you were going to say that. If you're so goddamn smart, why are you going to be single in the next 10 minutes?
No, why did you even ask me in the first damn place if you knew what I was going to say?
Yeah, if you already knew everything, you shouldn't have talked. You shouldn't bother me at all. I should have just still going along with my day the way it was.
Can I ask you a question? Oh, here we go. Does this make me look? Oh, you sure about that?
No. But see, to you guys' point, I think that I have to pride myself on being more logistics based than feelings based, because for the most part, I do understand that my feelings don't matter. and that many times they are not of any of your concern as a man, especially as if you are my man and the protector and provider of me. But to Artisan's point, it's really no simpler than just viewpoint of natural order of things. My being feelings based allows me to be the nurturer. That is what I'm here for. So if I am not in connection or attuned to my feelings, I cannot connect with.
Slowly. A tongue and a lips on that one. Oh my God.
Well, I can't connect with the feelings of others so that I can nurture those people I care about. So, it's a dance that you do, but I also am very respectful of the fact that you guys, in order to be able to do what you do, cannot be concerned so much with the feelings.
No, because I'll tell you this. I do care to an extent about some feelings that my woman would have, right? Because my thing is I want things to be peaceful, harmonious, get along, feeling good. If she's feeling bad in some kind of way, and she didn't even have to bring it to me and tell me that, because I am a problem solver in that sense, I'm going to sense something is off about her. Because I do have my own internal feelings that I have, right? I'm going to sense something is off about her, and I'm going to ask her what's going on with her. And I'm going to try to help her. I'll listen to some of that stuff for a while. I'm not saying I'm completely fucking shut down emotionally. No, that's not who I am. But there are times when it's not appropriate for me to be emotional. There are times when it's perfectly appropriate that I will invest that time, that understanding, that listening, and whatever to what you are going through to try to help you through that. Even if I'm not the one solving the problem, you're solving the problem. I'm just trying to lead you on the steps to getting this shit solved so you can get back to being on the happy side of life. That's about it. So I do care, but it's not, that's why I said it's not the priority. And everything is not the priority. It can't be. It just can't be. Everything cannot be. The world is over, doom and gloom. We're all gonna die. You don't love me and everything. Everything can't be that. It can't. That's too much of a heightened state of emotion that if you had a man living in that state, he was going to be climbing a clock tower and shooting at everybody. Be in that state. You cannot ride a roller coaster and only have the peaks the whole fucking time. No. You need to go down sometimes. Sometimes you got to drop down to the valley. You got to level that shit out and get off the ride, okay? We kids can't have emotional highs. That's not normal. It's not healthy. It's not good for you in any kind of way. It's not.
Yeah, a king is going to be concerned about his citizens every now and then. So we are concerned about your feelings. It's just, is it beneficial at the time? Is it the most important thing at the moment? Because if it's just some trivial bullshit and something that it's not something that you bring to our attention that we actually need to look at, we will prioritize it.
Exactly.
Like the refrigerator. Is it important that the refrigerator works or it looks like stainless steel?
Exactly. That it works. It must work.
It works. Right. And I say you get that. I think you get that right now because I think you're single right now. So you're tapping into more of your masculine side to deal with the world right now because you don't have the counterbalance for that. So you have to take it on. Right. Absolutely. You have to take it on. So you have to find that balance between the two of those. Like, yes, I'm more feelings based, but I got to try to rely on some of this fact shit. So what's more important? The color of the refrigerator or if it works? Well, does it work? Color something we can work out later on because I just watched a motherfucker paint a whole white refrigerator green. For what reason? I don't fucking know. Because the woman that was in there wanted it fucking green. Okay, look, it's your refrigerator. You do what the fuck you want to. Does it still work? Does it still hold water in that cold? Okay, fine. I don't give a shit. I don't care what color is on the outside. But that's me being the practical male part of it is the end result. What is the end result? Exactly. Water need to be cold when I go in that fucking refrigerator. Does it matter what's on the outside? No. It can look like a polar bear's ass, and every time I open the door, I'm reaching his butt cheeks to pull ice water out of it. I don't care. As long as the water is cold when I pull it out. Practical, the fact.
It makes ice.
It makes ice. It looks like a polar bear shitting ice cubes. Hilarious. So, yeah.
What is the polar bear stainless steel, though?
It's the polar bear. Nah, it's white. It's GE. With a GE stamp on his cheek, his butt cheek.
As long as it's not the Charmin bear.
That would actually
because they get dingleberries in their foot.
that would be kind of funny. But no, I hear what you're saying. It's just a lot of that stuff you cannot do most of the time as a guy, and this is where I think that a lot of times women have the mistake of not really understanding guys at all. It's not. It's one thing to say that you know our Klingon mates have a low level of disdain for us at one thing, but I think part of that disdain is because they don't even understand us, right? Think about something that you don't understand and it keeps doing stuff that you can't rationalize why the fuck it does things that way. It just frustrates you. It just makes you upset because you don't understand why it keeps doing it. It's like a little kid constantly needing his ass whooped because he keeps getting them the cookies. Why do you keep getting them goddamn cookies? You know you're going to get your ass whooped. You keep getting up there. I've told you several times to stop doing it. Why do you keep doing it? If the kid was able to tell you, well, you remember when you were pregnant for that 9 months, you kept eating these, mint Oreos. Well, I got a fucking taste for those goddamn things. I can't resist them. God damn it. I can't resist. It's your fault.
You became a cookie baby.
Yeah. I have an innate taste for these cookies, and I know those are the ones. And so it's like being a drug addict. I can't not have them. I have to have it. No matter what ass whooping you're going to give me afterwards, I have to have them goddamn cookies.
Little Debbie's cakes.
Oh, shut up. Here you go. Little Debbie's. Look, you need those. That's why. My daughter has a predisposition to liking starch in potatoes. And I didn't understand why she had it like that. Like I told you guys, she learned how to say potato in like 13 fucking languages or some shit like that.
Aww.
And I thought it was just a weird thing that my daughter did. Until she reminded me of something. Because I was joking about her liking potatoes so much and starch. She said, well, I wasn't the one giving me French fries every day. I'm like, what? And I was like, I had to think back. And when I was getting off of work, when she was a baby, and I was driving from work and picking her up at daycare, putting her in the car seat in my truck with me, where do we go right after that?
Mickey D's.
We go to Mickey D's. I was still hungry. I'm still burning calories, so I'm starving. I'm working construction, so I'm still starving. I need to eat something. We're on the way home. I get a little Happy Meal. I eat that cheeseburger, drink that drink. I give her the French fries. And she would sit there and gum on a French fry. That developed the taste for her and the comfort for French fries. Because eating French fries makes her think about being with her daddy.
Oh, that is so sweet.
My daughter is smart enough to figure that out and be able to articulate that to her analytical father.
And you know what the funny thing is? You just sit right there, Artisan?
Goddamn right. You're right. I'm not saying anything else about it ever again.
Yeah.
You know what the funny thing about that, about what you said, Artisan, with that conversation or that story? Me and Beasley say, "Oh, we understand the logic out of it." Toya goes right to the emotion.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying that's wrong, but we think like, wow, that's a logical. Wow, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Thinking, oh, that's so cute because
well, there was two reasons why I said it, because I recently had a similar conversation with my mother about how she wasn't one of those moms that if I forgot something, she would turn around and go get it. So it made me become very good at making sure I had everything I needed when I leave the house. So I similarly just told my mom that. I was like, because she said to me, you're always on top of things. You always have. And I'm like, yeah, because I didn't have the choice of being like, Ma, I forgot my this. So that's what it. Yeah.
Spoken like an older child.
You know what the funny thing was? I had a similar conversation with my mom. My mom says, my mom and my aunt went to go visit their brother in North Carolina to visit his kids, and they're all grown and they have children, but one of his oldest daughter is just sloppy. She just has no real home training, keeping the house right. And she said, "I'm glad you didn't come." I said, "I'm glad I didn't come either." because I'm a neat freak.
Yeah.
And she said, "Yeah, you don't like how to order." And I said, "Yeah." And she said, "Yeah, I know how to wear your order." I said, "Yeah." I said, "Because Nana taught me and you didn't." And my mom kind of got quiet.
They kind of shut up, didn't it? Like,
Yeah. I said, "No, because Nana taught me and you didn't." And she was like, she kind of gave me a look. I said, "Oh, it's the truth."
yeah.
I said, and I wanted to go with you. I said, you was raised by the same woman that raised me. Somehow it just tapered off from you, but I kept it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean,
she rebelled. She went
yeah. But it was just funny, like how you say, like certain things that our parents taught us or didn't teach us that are reflections of how the way our personalities are, or certain things that we like or we dislike, or that develop our character.
Mm-hmm. Psychological development.
Yeah.
Psychological development. That's the part that I say I get into psychology for how people develop into who they are now. That's the part that I get into. When I look at a person now and how they present to me, I'm reverse engineering that shit. I'm trying to figure out how they would get to that thought process that they have right at this moment. What led them to have that kind of thought process that they have at this moment. Because whenever you meet somebody, that's what you're meeting. You're meeting the sum of all the decisions that they've made and what kind of raising they had. Either they went with certain things or they went against it. Malika, you're a neat freak. You went with it. Your mother obviously is not, because she went against it. Because that's always the choice. It's always a little bit of that choice.
But you also, you know what I realized for that, the being the neat freak and being, and it wasn't just being organized. Because I'm gonna go back and you understand this, artisan. We were Gen Xers. But here's the thing: I was a Gen Xer raised by the greatest generation people. I wasn't raised by a baby boomer. My grandmom raised 5 kids. My grandfather was a blue collar spot welder for 35 years. So my grandfather had to really infuse hard work ethic into me. Family, no, you take care of this. My grandmother said, you need to know how to iron clothes. No, you need how to wash clothes. Mom, what are you gonna cook for me? Whatever you gonna make.
Whatever you gonna make.
So right. That was the thing but it was like,
that was your boomer mama. You gonna cook for yourself.
But my grandmother had to say that. But the thing was, she was doing it. But also, it wasn't like, no, if you want to stay in this house, no, you don't. Lazy niggas don't stay around the house. You had to get up and do something. And that was just something that was infused. It was like, no, that was a character building thing of like, when I hear, not even guys, but women are like, wait, what do you mean you don't know how to wash clothes or clean up the house? What is this? And I look at you like you got a third eye on your head. I'm like, And when you see that, but the thing is, like you said, it's a character thing. That shows that you're lazy. That shows that you don't have a care about you. But then it also goes back to either you weren't raised with that, or somehow you might have been raised with that, but somehow along the line, as you grew older, you didn't care to keep up with that same learning.
Yeah, they resisted. I figured I kind of had that theory after having kids, is that why do some people have kids early and they really straighten up and become actual parents, and some people decide that they just want to be kids forever and they want to try to be in Peter Pan world and they want their kids to grow up enough to try to take care of them, be the adult. And it's like, it comes down to choices. Some people are not comfortable wanting to actually grow up and do what is required of them, so they resist. They go rogue. They don't want to do it, and they want to prove that they don't have to do it ever. My sister, I love my sister to death. My sister crazy as shit. She got a bunch of kids. She ain't been a good, well, let's say mother-wise, she's been a bit challenging. Some people had to step in and raise some of those kids a lot. Why? Because she was having too many kids too young. And she was still out there trying to be in the streets. My sister's still out there trying to be in the streets. She damn near 6 years younger than me. Still. But that's what has gotten her. Her kids have families. Some of them have families already. They're trying to be what they didn't see.
Mm-hmm. That's what a lot of
because
us.
they went the other direction. They didn't decide that they just still want to party forever. They didn't want to have to give up their party lifestyle. They gave that shit up in an instant. Like, fuck this. I'm about to, do my family thing, raise my child, be with my man. It's
That's
choices.
why I wanted.
It's always choices.
That's why I wanted to always work early, because I hadn't been wanting a job. I started working at 17 because I got, and the way I am with money, it's like everybody said, "Oh, well, he always got some bread." I said, "Yeah, just because I don't spend my shit like the way y'all spend y'all's." Exactly. And because one of the things my mom used to always do, they used to piss me off. Go to the store, "Hey, mom, I want this. I ain't got no money." Drop $300. I said, "Okay."
You ain't got no money, but.
Well, we ain't got no money. Then how we get all these groceries? Yeah, you think I'm
no money for you? I ain't got no money for you, nigga.
That's she probably said that. I ain't got no money for you. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I got no money for you. I got money for the family. I ain't got no money for you.
Look, that's how I ended up saving $200 one summer. They was like, "How you get all this money?" I said, I saved my stuff. I didn't go spend it on candy and video games like the way y'all knuckleheads did."
I told my baby girl that. That's how I told her how to save her money. I told both of my kids that. Like, you save 20% of what you earn. But I pulled my baby girl aside because she was in the house with me more. That's why when you guys hear me talk about my kids a lot of the stories don't involve my son a lot because my son was split between two households. So he was always in between one house or the other. Baby girl was there all the time.
Okay.
All the time. She was there every day. There was no split in the household. Me and her mother was together. We raising her in the house together. So that's why a lot of the stories end up being about my daughter, even though my son is older. Because my son, it's broken up. It's broken up because of that in between passing off the child between different houses and shit like that every week. Crap, I hate that shit. I fucking hate that shit. That it's a good thing I have a good relationship with my son because otherwise that would be the reason why. It's because of that shit. That's why I don't agree with the single mother thing. Another reason why I don't agree with it. No, you should not be passing off the kid like the football. Fuck that. No, that motherfucker needs to be in your house, under your nose, in your face every day. It needs to. That's the best way to raise the kid. So anyway, point being was that I told my daughter about saving her money. Is like, look, you're at an age where you're going to get a lot of money for nothing. You're going to get a lot of money for nothing. Me and your mother are taking care of everything. You ain't got to really worry about and spend nothing on anything. Just save your money. Just save that shit. Just put it in the bank because you don't even have to spend it. And then when it's something that you really do want and we don't want to buy it for you, you can use your money and go get it. My daughter stay with money right now. The 24-year-old, she stay with money. She good with her money. Never had to sit her down. She taught her how to write a checkbook and balance her account and shit like that. But she also did some accounting. She good with her money. She is really good with her money. She knows when she wants to buy something, she'll probably save up 2 or 3 times the amount of whatever that shit is to go buy it. And that was just some shit I learned from other people who actually got money. Mm-hmm. That, hey, it costs $100. Well, I got 101 in the bank. Let's go get it. No, to be left with $1 in the bank. No. How about you go buy it when you got $300 in the bank? Then you won't worry about that 100. She on some shit like that. She's really good with her money. And I credit that to her actually listening and understanding you need to save this. Save this and then work for the rest. And then she worked her ass off. She got a good work ethic. Mm-hmm. So.
Because you taught her that.
Me, I give credit to myself, but me and her mother taught her that. That was us doing this shit together. Despite how the shit worked out. Despite how it worked out, me and her mother could work together on shit. And one of the things that we were both keenly on code with was education and having a functioning child because we both were from some dysfunctional fucking families. Uh-huh. But one thing we were not going to do was pass that shit on to our child and have this motherfucker out here acting like the next ghetto ratchet who's going to be on somebody's reality show with Jerry Springer. Fuck no, that was not going to be the case. Mm-hmm. No. That was the one thing we could agree on. Anything to make sure this motherfucker got the best chance in life he could have, that's what we doing. She's educated. She's smart. She's good with her money. She has a good disposition about herself. She don't think her vagina is the key to all doors. No, she out here trying to get it and do her thing. Maybe later in life, it turns out that she's miserable. Who knows? We'll see. But in the meantime, she's living her life, doing good, and I'm happy for her for doing that shit. And I can't take all the credit myself. Her mother did her part too. So that's just what it is. It's just what the fuck it is. I don't have a problem with that there. So baby girl's solid. Son is pretty solid too. There's a little bit more chefs in that kitchen, but a little more chefs in that kitchen, but you know, two good dudes around the kid kind of helped him out. You're left with the emotions. It was gonna be a problem. It could be a problem. Did I miss somebody? No, I got everybody. Nobody donating. Assholes. So where you at, Toya? Were you sitting in the background? Were you listening to all this sweaty man shit? And I just say that because I'm the only sweaty dude up here.
No, I'm sweating a little bit too.
I'm like you said, I'm just swimming in this masculinity.
There you go.
Just soaking it up.
This should say 98 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. Nigga, it's not sunny if it's 98 degrees. That's baking. The fire is hot. You can start cooking now. What the fuck are you talking about?
It's been like 105 here in Dallas. So
yeah, see?
It's a heat advisor across Texas, man.
Yeah. We got flash flood warnings here and raining intermittently real heavy here in Philly, but man, we can still feel the humidity, bro. Woo.
I'll take a flash flood. I'll take a flood. At least the shit gonna be wet. This is gonna be wet. 98 degrees. We're talking about, you want to come out today? I'm not coming out there today. I got shit to do.
Yeah, because I was going to see Mission Impossible today, but I stepped out and I saw that rain and felt that humidity. I was like, oh, hell, fuck that shit.
Look, I still may go to the movies and see Sound of Freedom today, right? Because the theater is close. I got two theaters pretty close, so I can just drive there with top down and get into the air conditioning real quick. But I'm going to spend all next week out in the sun. All next week, I'm going to be out in the sun. With
not me on vacation, brother.
Like fucking AC or some shit like that. Like, oh, it's too hot in here. It's only 70 degrees in the house and it's 90 something outside.
Well, I'll be thinking of you when I'm on vacation, brother.
Think cool thoughts. Think cool thoughts. I feel that psychic energy cooling me off.
I don't like when you're frustrated, Artisan, but I like when you're frustrated. Because it's such good content and it comes across so passionately on the screen. I love it. It's like this look that you give us when you are utterly annoyed.
Oh my God, this often. I had to tell people that nobody. I have a friend at work that says, "Oh, you were upset." I said, "You ain't never seen me upset. You probably wouldn't want to.
See,
if you did, you would know you saw me upset. You see me annoyed." Irritated, but you ain't seen me fucking upset. Upset is scary.
Okay, Bill Bixby.
Here's what the fuck it is, dude. Look, told y'all I tolerate people. I don't like them often. I don't like them often. My mind has been made up on people in general for a long goddamn time. That they're stupid and I don't like them. It might be too many of them, but you know what? Darwin will take care of a lot of them. Because the other way is illegal. So it is what the hell it is.
It's not illegal if they don't know about it.
Here we go. I ain't saying nothing else either. But other than that,
I'm just saying though.
I get annoyed because I care too much. I had a friend that I used to work with in construction. The hottest summer I ever spent working in Napa, building a fucking parking lot. 100 or something goddamn degrees every day, right? Out in the open, just the open, dusty area. And I was bitching to him about some things with my son's mother. And he is listening to this, and this white boy named Jack, hillbilly ass dude, right? He is like, he told me, he said, I would have took care of that for you, but I know you care. I'm like, what? And Jack is crazy. Jack had been to prison and some other shit. He Crazy ass dude, right? Yeah, no, I know you care. You got a heart. You care. I was like, yeah, I do. No, I wouldn't want to go on like that because it'd fuck up my son. So no, she can live. I just have to deal with the shit, right? It's just my cross to bear. But it's an indication of somebody who was really hood and street that I'm cool with him, but he knows who I am. He understands who I am. I'm somebody who actually cares. I don't get frustrated because I don't give a shit. I get frustrated because I do give a shit. Because people who are really disconnected and don't care don't get upset about none of this shit. Doesn't matter. The breakdown of a relationship and culture and family don't matter to them. They waiting for the shit to break down anyway. Why? I don't know. I think they're gonna have a party or some shit. I don't fucking know. Some people just waiting for the world to burn so they can die too. That's it. So I only fuss about some of this stuff and get frustrated about it because I actually do care. I do care about some people. Problem is because I'm who I am and I was born into this black skin with this male genitalia, people don't usually care in the reverse. So my caring is always a little bit more one way. It's always more care for people than they care about me. Like I wouldn't do shit that people have done to me willingly, on purpose, intentionally. I wouldn't do that shit to people. But that's just what it is. It's just what life has shown me. So I'm not immune, or that's not even the right word. I'm not insensitive to the understanding that this life can be fucked up. I just understand that given the opportunity, some folks will do it to me, and so it becomes irritating that life is this fucked up. Because like Tupac said, I was given this world. I didn't make it. This is the world I was born into. I didn't make it this goddamn way. So I'm trying to deal with it the best way I fucking can. And sometimes the best way I can is to be upset and cussing and fussing about the shit, like how fucking dumb it is and how simple some shit could be if you get off of some of this dumb shit. That's why I say I don't hate women. I don't hate women. I love women. You know, in a way, in my way. But I do hate the dumb shit that they do, because the dumb shit they do fucks up everything else. That's why. Like the Ebony shit, the dumb shit she's saying and doing can fuck up a whole nother generation of kids. With any bitch that follow her rule or her actual idea. Anybody that followed that fucking idea is given over to the destruction of the black race, in a sense. Or just another group of fucked up children being out there. Like, we need that shit. You're already having a hard enough time dealing with all these goddamn millennials and Z's who've been drugged up their whole fucking life and now can't deal with the real goddamn world. Already dealing with that shit. X's is 50 and up on their way out. Having dementia, not knowing how to do whatever, and a 60-year-old woman still trying to be out there twerking with the 20-year-old chicks. No, I still got it too. I still got it too. Bitch, you sit down, grandma. You know, this is the stuff that actually concerns me a bit because it's so depressing. It's depressing. So I try to fill my life with other things so I don't have to be this damn annoyed. But sometimes it gets to me because this is still this way and I ain't fucking dead yet. So that means I'm going to be dealing with it a little longer. And my children are going to have to be dealing with it longer. And my grandchild is going to have to be dealing with it longer. My family line will be dealing with this bullshit for a while because motherfuckers won't stop. That's the part that makes it frustrating. It could stop in, 5 years if motherfuckers get their head right, but they won't. They refuse. They like the woman that didn't want to learn how to clean up and keep her house so fucking organized. They just want to rebel. They just want to do something different just to see what happens. Well, fucked up is what happens. You're looking at it right now. You didn't need to be psychic for that shit to understand it. Shut up, Ryan. Disney disaster. So, yeah, Detroit, like, yeah, it's over. It ain't over yet. It's not over till you can't recall the time anymore. That's when you stop trying to push for something positive. That's when you stop trying to put something actually positive out there in the world. That's when you stop caring about all this shit. When you can't have your next thought, that's when it's over. Until then, the shit is still going. So you can watch it swirl the drain, or you can try to, plug it or whatever the fuck you doing, or pull people out the pool so they don't get sucked down. I don't know. Do something other than sitting there popping popcorn and lighting sparklers like it's a party. It's not a goddamn party. The end of the world is not a party, nigga. It's a memorial. So that's my thoughts on it. Is it for now? For now, yeah. You better hope for afterlife. I hope these motherfuckers that fucked up this one don't fuck up the afterlife.
Oh, bro. If
it's the same people, it's gonna be pretty fucked up again.
Put me in another plane of existence. I want the one like Supernatural where you got your own little space and you can't mess it up or some shit.
Yeah, that Matrix 3.0 is still gonna be made up of the 2.0 people. Like, goddamn. Maybe they'll take a little longer to fuck it up.
It's like a bad high school reunion. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you made it here too? How the hell did you go to heaven? Think of all this shit you was doing? They must be grading on the curve. They must be grading on the curve up here.
Yo. I know what this dude did back down on the earth. Remember you?
Oh,
in those 4 prostitutes? And you found out 2 of them were trainees, but you was drunk?
Yeah, and that was the police officer. That was the cop. Trying to show up to
a St. Peter, how you gonna let him pass the gate? Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh God. This guy did that stuff. Oh
yeah, do y'all know who you bringing in here? Who on the gate? Who got gate duty right now? Y'all not checking that list.
You need to check that security guard, man. He need to be fired.
Yeah. He must be getting paid off.
Why is she getting in? You know what she did? Man, you can cut that woman open and count all the rings of how many dudes she fucked, man. Why is she getting in heaven?
I'll do like I used to do at parties when I see there's some people that shouldn't be up in there. Look them out. I'll highlight y'all later. Where you going? There's some people that walked in and they ain't supposed to be in here.
So that's what it is, Toy. Sometimes I do get frustrated because I do actually give a shit about some of this stuff. And there are some people I actually care about in life, and those are the ones that actually have some impact on me. Most of the rest of y'all, not y'all here talking in this room, but the rest of y'all people, I don't give a shit. I don't know you, and that's just.
I want you to know something.
You love me forever.
Aside from that.
She didn't even go walking back either.
I'm not. No, I really appreciate that about you, and it's something that we very much have in common. I wouldn't expect you to know that, but that's why I find it so endearing, because I am quite similar.
Emotional.
Like I've had
ditto motherfucker.
I've had guys comment to me about how much of an N-word I can be. Okay, so I know that
how
that's
much
not
of a Nancy?
Yes, because, and I'm not going to say the word Malika.
She got some class. She's not gonna say the word.
No, but also it has it has forced me to tamp some of that down, because as a woman, that's not a term of endearment, and it's not something that I'm proud of. But because I tend to lead with my logic brain over my emotion brain, that's why I had gotten that moniker, so to speak. And I have to tamp down my frustration, because it is not ladylike to carry yourself in such a way that people can not only hear but see that you're frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
but you know, and I kind of give you props for that, because at least you can come to a space where Artisan's very transparent.
Yeah,
and he's a polarizing personality. And I'm not saying that.
No, I said thank you, Malika. I thought that too.
And Artisan takes it, well, if you like me, you like me. If you don't, you don't. Okay, next subject. But you find that, but you know what it is? It's kindred spirits.
Yeah, it is.
And that's where you're like, oh, you're like, oh, he's very passionate and he speaks on things and we kind of think the same way, and it's very honest and truthful and how the way it comes out, and I understand. But as a lady, like, you're like, if I go out and say like that, I'm going to be considered something else that's not ladylike.
Right.
And I guess it's kind of like, it's cool that you can go into a circle where you can be with like-minded people where, oh, this dude's off the chain. And he's driving to work. And he's off the chain, but he's speaking about anything. He's not just speaking about geek culture, but he might make it geek culture, but he's making it full circle with everything in title. And you're like, oh, okay. Mm-hmm. And that's very hard to find in a world where you can just find a space where a person is being passionate, but they're not being totally opinionated, but they're just being passionate for the sake of being passionate because this is something that they have on their heart and they want to get out. And I dig it.
Well, thank you, Malika. I appreciate that. Because
I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to her.
You don't care about my feelings? Yeah. I'm going to shut this whole stream down. Malika hurt my feelings.
If I hurt your feelings, you talk like a bitch, I know I'm in the Twilight Zone. I'm like, what the fuck?
The episode of Black Mirror. And
I know, I'd be like,
what the game is this? Artisan was talking about his feelings was hurting. I'm unsubscribing.
You know what I noticed? If I see next thing you know, I just start seeing, I turn to Angry Man's channel, he got a suit on. I'm like, what the fuck?
The fuck? Bizarro.
He's no longer called the Angry Man.
Yeah, no,
he's called something else.
Even tempered fellow or some shit like that. This is the even tempered fellow show.
Angry gentleman show.
Yeah. The fuck? That's not artisanmc. It's the craftsman. What the fuck?
The tempered talisman.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a good show.
Don't get into words with me. I will nerd out over here, okay?
But that's why you're in this circle, though.
But
you're among nerds.
It is funny.
The subdued man.
But that is the thing with I think at least with my channel that throws it off with people, because I do promote it as it's a geek channel, but I said it before, it's just a shop talk channel. So it comes into a lot of stuff that I would geek out on. And life and relationships and stuff is part of what we fucking geek out on. It is. I mean, it's not just comic books. It's not just movies. It's not just video games and shit. All that stuff comes together. But it's all thrown in what I call a blender, and it all comes out the way it comes out. Because basically, when I look at a stream, it's a stream of consciousness. It's not a stream of legit agendas. I mean, I write my agenda, the shit I want to talk about, down. I write that down because I have a lot of thoughts during the day, during the week, right? I write it down so I know what it is. It's bullet points. And I'll come back to it, but it all ends up working into the conversation as it is. Because I didn't plan on talking about fucking Ebony all this much. I didn't plan to talk about that shit at all. But you see how it has come up in every part of the conversation. That shit just keeps coming up to point out how ridiculous it sounds, how detrimental it actually can be. Just for some bitch sitting up there talking for 4 minutes. How flawed that thinking is. And on the other side of it, what it looks like for the man to hear something like that, what it looks like for the child to be in that situation. Not just one entitled ass woman thinking, well, I got the money, I can do it this way, and everybody else needs to do it this way too. No, you need to go do it that way and shut the fuck up. Drink your jizz cocktail and call it a day.
Yeah. It's like Phoebe Waller-Bridge in a goddamn Indiana Jones movie.
Look, if y'all want to get into the geek movie stuff, we can get into it, because I can have a lot to say about that shit too, and it ain't gonna be polite. It's not gonna be politically correct. I can tell you that much.
I wanted to burn that damn movie. I was like, you couldn't even keep the 4-year-old distracted.
Look, Aquatech, was talking about Disney is its own level of hell. Disney is in its own personal hell right now from listening to goofy ass chicks with their ideas. And I'm not saying every chick is goofy. Every chick is not goofy. Toya right up here on the panel right now talking actual sense. So obviously she might have some goofy shit that she do, but I don't know her well enough to know what it is yet.
I definitely
I don't. Everybody does. Right? Goofy shit I do too. Right? Everybody has their goofy shit, but at least it ain't on display everywhere. KK, Phoebe, shit over at Marvel, all that goofy shit is on display. And they ain't doing nothing but ruining fucking brands, franchises, companies. That's all it's doing. You cannot sit there and tell me that company is in a better position now than it was 10 years ago. From dumbass ideas like this. Look, I've heard people in the little geek sphere talking about this could be a turning point for geek properties and stuff like that. And I put out the video saying, no, it might just be the drain. No, it might not be. It might take 20 years for any of this shit to turn around, that you're going to have to sit there and watch the thing that you love, like the dude who built the Titanic, watch that motherfucker slip below the waves and call it a day. No matter how much hard work you put into it, no matter how much love you had into whatever it was you was building, what you thought it was going to be is not what the fuck it is. And you're going to have to sit there and watch this shit go down because some dumbass ran it into an iceberg. Out there slaloming with the shit when he's supposed to be doing his fucking job. That's what I see. I'm watching what I love go down in fucking flames. And it doesn't make me feel good. It don't make me feel good to see comics going into the crapper. It doesn't make me feel good to see movies just going to shit. Like the best movie I can see is a Mission Impossible movie. I don't have nothing against Tom Cruise or Mission Impossible, but that's the best movie I could have saw this year. Yeah. Aside of Creed, that they shit on because of some bullshit accusation against Jonathan Majors. You're basically telling me I can't like shit. There's nothing that I can like that you are not trying to get to and fucking destroy. Sledgehammer, jackhammer, dynamite, just smearing shit, putting your feet up on the desk, whatever you can do to fuck it up. That's hurtful in a sense. And being that I run a geek channel, it's kind of off-putting in the sense to be looking at this shit like I'm gonna just have to walk away from this shit because I can't sit there and keep watching this. I can't sit there and watch them keep fucking it up this way. Mm-hmm. You don't want to listen to me. You don't want to listen to the people that's on your side telling you maybe we going too hard. Shut the fuck up. We doing this. You don't want to listen to none of that shit. You just want to keep running it the way you running it. To speak to Beasley's point, I heard this dumb shit today about Disney wanting Phoebe to come on to the Pirates of the Caribbean ship.
Oh, hell no.
And was trying to get her to be teamed up with Johnny Depp in that shit, but Johnny Depp told him to go fuck off anyway.
Smart man.
Because they told him to go fuck off with his false allegations. So he did them one better. Free of that shit, the bitch was lying, and you can go fuck off now. The Rock ain't doing it because The Rock got his own legal problems right now. So then they had Phoebe on deck. Why? I guess she ain't fucked up enough shit yet. So now she on hold. The fact that they even was talking to this chick about doing anything else in Disney tells me these motherfuckers don't have a clue. You don't have a clue. Listening to some of the shit that came out about how Iger was trying to spin the indie movie and what didn't work and what did work. It's like, look, do you need a 10-year-old to tell you what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Because at this point, even a 10-year-old could tell you, why is this bitch still here? Why do you have the same fucking woman in charge of Lucasfilm? I only say woman to be specific, not to shit on her gender. I just say it to be specific because everything else she's touched has just worked so much well, hasn't it? Just lost so much goddamn money. It's very satisfying to me in a negative sense to see people getting on board now with really thinking about Disney. How much money are you willing to lose? It's like, goddamn, I was saying that over a year ago. Over a year ago. Like, how much money are they willing to lose behind this bitch? Because it's pricey. I was one telling you can buy some Disney stock right now. The shit's pretty cheap. They keep doing it this way. You can buy it a lot cheaper.
You can probably be able to own the company.
And they'll never get rid of her ass, dude. Look, who was telling your asses this shit about, look, if they got these people coming into Lucasfilms and look at all these books and shit like that, somebody looking for their goddamn money. What do you hear coming out? Oh, well, they're looking at the money. No shit. No shit. Imagine that. Curious. Because a company can only lose so much money behind one person. Only so much. She has cost them millions, hundreds of millions at this point. Got to be about $1 billion. Got to be about $1 billion now. Because
a 15-year span
sucked so bad as it sucked, and it cost what they say was $300 million. What did Rise of Skywalker cost?
About the same.
What did Solo cost? Which I like Solo. Sue me. Ron Howard helped. What did that cost? What was the next one? Last Jedi cost. What did Obi-Wan cost? What did Boba Fett cost? What did season 3 of fucking Mandalorian cost? Nigga, she gotta be into you for $1 billion easy. She gotta be into you for $1 billion easy. She's caused you to lose more money than her movie could have made. Last I heard, this motherfucker was sitting at 250 worldwide. Nigga, it ain't going nowhere else. It's going double wood.
That's how much it's made so far?
Yes.
Worldwide?
Damn. Y'all can look up Box Office Mojo. Look it up. Worldwide, 250 mil. That's why they're looking at it now crazy, because
in the summer too.
Horror movies and shit are outpacing it in 1 week. A horror movie beat out you?
Freedom beat it out on July 4th.
You really need to look at what you're doing. This ain't got shit to do with marketing, pissed off fans, boycotts, nothing, nigga. This has to do with what you're putting out and a very big audience rejection of what you are putting out based on people you have in charge and your political stances of trying to force this on people like, you just gonna take this. You know, the only people who force stuff on you like that is actually, you know, the people that we don't like, greatness, right?
Yeah.
Those are the only people who force shit on you like that. People who trying to get over on your ass. And not in a good way. You can blame whatever the fuck you want to for that. But I can tell you this, as a fan, anything with KK producer name on it coming from Lucasfilm is a non-start. It's a non-start. And she's earned that over 10 years' time. She's earned that title. It is a non-start. Anything with Leslie Headland's Head Cheese's name on it is a non-start for me. That Crap-A-Lite show, her trying to do anything in the Star Wars universe, I'm not watching it. I might, as drinking some poison just to transmute the shit and spit it out to y'all as not poison. I will have to transmute the water of life so I can give you insight into this piece of shit. That's what it'll be. It won't be because I like it. It won't be because I was really interested in seeing it. It's because it's my fucking job at a point. I gotta watch this shit to keep these other people from having to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's a non-start. Nothing she is doing sounds kosher. None of it. It all sounds like some shit that is going to be, I'm going to drink grind up glass. I'm going to drink this shit and act like it's a slushy.
Okay, Artisan, I got some numbers.
Throw them out there.
Worldwide, it has made 302,359,865. And what it was cost to make it was between 295 to 400 million. So
Wow.
it is officially a bomb.
Wow.
It's a bomb. It's a flop.
It ain't even made its production budget back. That's not even counting the advertisement. It ain't even made production budget back. Motherfucker, if you was making lemonade and it cost you buying lemons, filtered water, sugar, whatever the fuck, it cost you $20 to make it. And you sat outside on a hot day all day and only made $20, you didn't even make your production back. We ain't counting cups. Simple fucking math. Simple facts. Not feelings, facts. You can feel whatever the fuck you want to about why this movie flopped. The fact of the matter is, nobody wants to see anything done by KK at Lucasfilms. She is the destroyer of worlds. She might as well be in the MCU playing fucking Galactus. She is the destroyer of worlds. She creates nothing. She devours everything and destroys it. Nobody wants to see that shit but her.
She don't even really want to see that shit.
She don't want to see it either because she ain't watching it. She just want to complain that other people ain't. I've never seen a studio complain so hard, talk so much shit about their fan base, and then get mad when the fan base don't show up to watch their fucking movie. Who does that sound like? That sounds like an entitled ass bitch. Could I not see Ebony saying the same thing? Oh, these men don't want to fuck with me. They just mediocre. I'm just going to get some vials of sperm.
Mm-hmm.
It don't sound no different to me. It sounds like the same shit. You're not real fans. Who the fuck are you talking to? You ain't a real fan.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of gaslighting is that shit? You're not a real fan if you don't want to come see Indiana Jones. I would love to come see Indiana Jones. I didn't come to see Helena. Who the fuck is this bitch? Who is she? I would have rather saw Mutt other than her. Because at least that would have made some sense. Helena Shaw showing up to get the bag and leave Indy holding the bag for some murder charges. Bitch, what? Grand who? God who? Get the fuck out of here.
And look, it's going to run into trouble this week because you got Oppenheimer and the Barbie movie dropping this week. So it's even going to run into more trouble if it's already had to deal with.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It already got beat out. If you want to look up something really funny, Beastly, go ahead and look up Sound of Freedom, what this numbers is right now.
True.
Look up their numbers right now.
Ooh.
Because Mission Impossible, they can be mad at Tom Cruise all they want to. I kept seeing reports like before Mission Impossible came out that KK and Iger had something to say about fucking Tom Cruise and Paramount. And I'm like, what? Why is you even bothering? What does that got to do with you?
Exactly.
Run your race, do your shit. So what does it come out? They trying to do something to combat Tom Cruise. They want to make their own spy movies and shit like that. I was like, if y'all, this is the same thing that Warner Brothers did. You see somebody doing good, doing their thing. They ain't thinking about you. They over there just chugging along, running their race, making box office gold, doing their shit for the fans. You see that shit, and now you're mad. Well, we're doing the same thing. We're going to have a spy movie too. Who is saying this? KK? The same bitch who ain't got an original idea? The same, we're creatives. Whose main creative input is to copy somebody else who did something that fucking worked?
Cut and paste.
But mix it up in her gyno blender?
Mm-hmm.
and think you're supposed to like it? Really? Y'all sound dumb as fuck listening to the wrong fucking people. Holy shit.
But Artisan.
So you think you're gonna compete with the Mission Impossible franchise by Disney, turn around and trying to make some spy type series? Get the fuck out of here. You got a much chance of making that shit a success as Amazon did with making a Lord of the Rings without Peter Jackson. You dumb motherfuckers. That sounds like the dumbest shit ever. And then on top of that, you're going to take a page from Marvel's book, and we just going to try to hire Tom Cruise on, and that'll slow his progress. Well, I'm surprised you said that shit out in public, because Marvel been doing that shit forever. Most of y'all don't read comics, don't know shit about Rising Stars and how good it was by J. Michael Straczynski until Marvel got his ass on to do Spider-Man and Thor and shit like that and fucked up the comics that was competing against them. Same thing with hiring Warren Ellis to come on and do the X-Men because he was doing Authority and making fun of both you and DC at the same time and making better books. Oh, no, why don't you come on and we'll let you do the X-Men? Yeah, we can have the White Queen be the major person now. Wolverine wearing leather with his shirt off, looking like he ready for the exotic erotic ball or some shit. Yeah, come on. That's a tactic. What do Tom Cruise need to come over to Disney and fuck with the MCU for? To damage his own brand? Fuck you. You can lick my ass. For real. Why I'm taking a shit. To really make it disgusting for you. Make it visual enough for you. Fuck you. Tom Cruise was smart, and he seems to be pretty fucking smart because he's making movies that fans want to see and not shitting on them. Not telling them how terrible they are for liking this stuff and how much you don't like them. He making shit for them, willing to put his own body on the line, his own safety on the line to entertain these motherfuckers he wants to spend money with them. And sure enough, I showed up in IMAX for Mission Impossible 7, wasn't disappointed. You ain't heard me say nothing negative about that shit until today about, well, a black dude did get kicked through a goddamn wall of a train. But otherwise, I enjoyed the movie. And Haley Atwell looked hot. Sorry, she always did. That's Peggy Carter, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
It's Peggy. What you want me to do about that shit? She gonna be in the Impossible franchise now? Good. I don't mind seeing her again. I'll watch her on the screen. She's a lot more fucking attractive and easy to deal with and got better acting skills than a Phoebe Waller. Good goofy ass.
And look, and she's even got something to say about Marvel now. You've seen her statements about being in the Doctor Strange movie. She said it was frustrating.
Uh-huh.
I bet it was.
Yeah, I read that. She said that.
I bet it was.
Yeah.
I bet it was. They canceled her fucking show and then tried to roll her into some other shit because they keep trying to push this feminine narrative with that Captain Carter shit. That was something that was only supposed to be on What If and be done with it. She ain't trying to be no feminist icon like that. She don't care about that shit like that. Get the fuck out of here.
She said that was easier. She said it was easier just doing the voiceover, and that was that. She said, but being in the movie, she said it was frustrating only to see. And that line about her, she said that's Cap's line, and only to have me say that line and then get
shit I said. Cap's line. That's not her line. I could do this all day. What? Yeah. You get fucked all day? What are you talking about? That's not your line. That is not your line, Peggy.
Yeah,
looks like it worked. That's your line.
Yeah, she said to get cut in half by a frisbee and to basically get egg on my face. She said I didn't like that.
Nope.
No. But some people wasn't over there listening to her. She's probably too cute and too feminine. Given the person that was in charge of some of that shit, executive producer, I can see why she got cut in half. They didn't like your ass either. They hate pretty bitches. Feminine pretty bitches. So Toya, they hate your ass too.
I can confirm.
and there you go. From the Dallas portion of the female contingent delegation, Toya representative, said yes. She agreed. She concurred. That y'all don't like feminine, pretty women. Toya doesn't confirm that she's a bitch. She did not confirm that. Nor deny it, though.
This guy.
Every woman can be, dude. Every woman can be. You piss her off the right way, you will see a whole bitch come out of her ass. Like the Hulk. Fuck around and find out.
Figuratively, not literally.
Literally and figuratively. But look, man. Indiana Jones was a non-starter before it even came out. And like I told you guys, I was happy it came out so I could stop talking about the shit. Because I was tired of hearing about it. What I didn't calculate on how long we were going to have to keep talking about it after the point. Because everybody who wants to see the world burn is laughing about these goddamn numbers. I'm like, I'm not surprised that there was bad numbers. What did you think was going to get the numbers up on this bitch? Only thing that would get the numbers up on this movie if they was giving out winning lottery tickets in the theater. Because I can tell you this, from ordering a ticket for Mission Impossible 7 and ordering a ticket for Sounds of Freedom showings was sold out.
Yep.
Indiana Jones wasn't. And that was in IMAX, nigga. It was not sold out. People showed up to see it, but they ain't been back. And they didn't have a good experience when they was there. Now, you can blame that on whoever the fuck you want to, but it ain't going to be the fans. It ain't going to be a boycott. Because you know how boycotts work. Everybody ain't gonna get on board. As soon as you say we should boycott this, somebody else looking at fuck you, nigga. I gotta get my nails done and shit. No, people going in there anyway. Your movie sucked. Your new character is not accepted. The person producing it is not accepted. Nobody wanted that. I'm not mad at Harrison Ford. Get your money, Harrison. However much they paid you for it, pay them for it. You phoned in your performance, phone in the fucking performance. So fucking what? All they wanted to do was use you to kill another one of your iconic characters. Just like Han. Who shot first? Fucking KK. She shot first. That's who shot first. She shot twice. She put both of them motherfuckers down.
Mm-hmm. And the Sound of Freedom is 15 million away from cracking 100 million. And the budget was only 14.5 million.
So they're making out like bandits, nigga.
Yep.
Bandits. They rolling in money right now. And they ain't hit nowhere close to even Indy's production budget yet.
And rumor they're
Pigs.
slated to do a rumor is that they're slated to do a sequel.
I haven't seen the movie. I really don't know what the movie is all about, but I'm curious enough to see it because I like Jim Caviezel. I like Jim Caviezel. I think it's about child trafficking or some shit like that. I will watch that.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on? And it's based on a true story. Well, true stories need to be heard. I think true stories need to be heard. If it's actually based on a true story, if you can remove the Hollywood sensationalism out of it, the true story is what you need to pay attention to. That's what you need to pay attention to, how all this stuff interconnects. Like the movie is, I think it's called My Name is Eden. And it's, what's the little Asian actress she was a Disney kid? Kali Chung or something like that. I can't remember, but it was a true story. It was based on a true story about this little Asian girl got kidnapped and sold into human trafficking, prostitution and stuff. And she found a way, because she was good with numbers and shit like that, to get out of just having to fucking suck every day till she's unconscious and start actually working the books and stuff like that to a point where she could actually get free and got the rest of those girls free. But what it highlighted was, it was another independent movie. What it highlighted was how law enforcement and government was all involved in that shit to keep it going. Because she got that insight from being in there working on the books for this place, who was coming through these spots, who was keeping them protected and off the radar. Police officers, sheriffs, governors. I don't have a problem with seeing movies like that. especially if it's true. That's why when it's true and they try to downplay it, it means, oh, it must be really close to the truth.
Yeah, because they tried to crash this movie.
Yeah, they did. And everybody thinking of every other reason why they can't watch it. Oh, somebody's political beliefs. Oh, somebody is a conservative. I'm like, dude, how many political parties are there in this country? How many different political beliefs are there? If this is the all-inclusive country, then does it matter what the person's political belief is? No. That just means you know what kind of salad dressing they like on their salad. You a ranch motherfucker, he a blue cheese. Who cares? We still getting salad. Fuck. Let's see.
And then, I actually watched that 65 movie with Adam Driver. It was on Netflix. And I understand why they didn't promote that movie from watching it. And one of the things that I took away from that movie in watching it was it didn't have the typical experienced man looking like a bumbling idiot and the child or slash female character outshine, that lacks the experience outshining the male character.
What the fuck?
You all right?
Yeah, I'm looking for the name of this movie. It wasn't Call Me. My Name is Eden. What the fuck is the name of that movie?
What year did it come out?
2000 and something, and I'm forgetting the chick's name who was a Disney kid. Disney. I could find it easier if I could remember the rest of her name.
She was Asian, right?
Yeah.
Oh damn, what's her name? Brenda Song.
No, not Brenda Song. It's the other chick.
What was another one?
Tiffany Chun. No. She was in Social Network.
Yeah, it's Brenda Song. It's Brenda Song. I know her last name is Song.
She on Social Network?
Yeah.
It might not have been her. It's two. Disney had two Asian ones. Brenda Song is one. Brenda Song is the more famous one. The other one is not Brenda Song. It's not Brenda Song. So it wasn't. She wasn't in Social Network. It was Brenda Song I was thinking of. This one, her last name is Chung something else. What else was she fucking in? God damn it. Sorry. This is gonna bother me until I figure it out. So I need to figure it out now. Because that's how my OCD. Yeah, that OCD boy, that motherfucker kick in, and I'm gonna have to figure.
No, I said the cinephilic OCD.
Not Daphne Chua.
Haley Kiyoko?
No. God damn it. Disney Kid. Fuck, what else was she in? Bunch of Disney shit. I can't think of this bitch's name for nothing. Where's my daughter? She wouldn't remember. She wouldn't remember. She'd remember the girl, but she wouldn't remember the girl's name. Because Brenda Song was more of the Asian Raven Simone. But there was another one. I want to say it was Kelly. Kelly Shun. No, it's not her. Different Kelly. Different Shun.
Yes, sir.
No, this is a different one. Cute, not the right one. God damn it.
I hate to disappoint you guys, but I'm not cooking Sunday dinner.
God damn it. Are you DoorDash?
What's going on, man?
Well, I ain't getting none of it no way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, what's the problem? What's the problem?
Well, I took out some ground beef. I'm gonna make meatloaf. I'm really excited about it because I got one of those mini loaf pans so that I can have more edge pieces.
Hmm.
So I'm gonna do that tomorrow because the meat hasn't thawed out yet.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the way to get your fucking computer tagged by somebody. Human trafficking.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, well, Google ain't so smart. There it is.
you found it?
Yes, I did. Found the movie.
Okay.
Funny, I put in movie, human, trafficking, Asian. Bam, came right up.
Those keywords. The
movie
algorithm will
is
hit it.
called Eden. The movie is just called Eden. And the actress is Jamie Chung.
Jamie Chung. Okay.
Jamie Chung. So I was forgetting her first name. I knew it was something like really regular. Some white girl name. Guy G name. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. All right, let's see if I can get demonetized. I wasn't making no cash apps today anyway. So, I don't usually get monetized, so that shouldn't be a problem. Little educational piece for folks.
Fair use. Fair use.
Fair use. Fair use for fucking use.
Out there, 50 miles, a wasteland in every direction. Take it from me, this world is a harsh place. Anything could happen. Who picked her up?
Won't be too long now.
Both Bridges in this?
You're gonna have to fit into what we do here. My rules are simple.
Today's gonna be a good day. I can feel it.
Yeah, I'm sure I don't have to explain to you the consequences if you cause trouble with me.
How old are you? 15. How old are you? 19. Did they know you're that old? Why? What do they do?
So, who are you looking for? The answer is everybody.
I can help you.
You want to help me? You want to be a part of this?
Yep, nothing like the unconditional love of an animal.
How much does he owe me?
300.
It's one of life's great pleasures.
I'm asking if you're actually committed to this.
You're with them. Duermes en la cama? What are you gonna do, shoot her?
No. You are.
I gotta check it out.
Another one of those films that didn't get no real promotion.
No real promotion because it was dealing with a true story. And Bo Bridges' character that he's playing, he's a sheriff. He was a sheriff. And he was leading the task force about stopping this human trafficking shit. And he runs that compound where these chicks are human trafficked. And he was selling them out to all kinds of people. snatching them up from states away. That's how that girl got snatched. And that was a true story. That means she survived that shit, told her fucking story. That movie got no promotion. Yeah, it got awards at Sundance and shit. Didn't get no promotion because they never want to promote that shit of what actually goes on. But they will promote some dumb shit like, oh, look, She Said is on. You should watch that. Why? Because you caught him? And you want to say there was all just him? The fuck out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here.
What's that terminology that they use? Great culture, but when it comes to real shit, they don't ever stop it. They always want to speak on the incidents with somebody that's a false allegation and that they jump behind.
Yeah. That's why I don't have to defend men. There's a bunch of scumbag men in the world. There is. There's a bunch of scumbag women, too. Because they get involved in shit, too. Because they just love rolling in the money. Rolling in the money. Because if it generates a lot of money, you can best believe there's some bitch there waiting to actually spend some of it. She don't give a good goddamn about what woman had to be objectified, subjectified, or whatever to get it. She don't care. She care about her and what she wants. Did he give me that bag? I can tell you this. As far as I know, a drug kingpin always got a chick. And a baddie, too. Always got a chick. Same thing with a mob boss. Right? Always. They ain't never far behind. So, Sound of Freedom. Yes, that's why I want to see the movie, because I don't know that much about what it's about. But knowing it's a little bit about this trafficking thing. Oh, it has to do with boys too. Of course they don't care about that. Of course they don't care about that. Right. Captivated decides to embark on a dangerous mission to save her. With time running out, he quits his job. Oh, who would have done that? Quits his job and journeys deep into the Colombian jungle, putting his life on the line to free her from the fate worse than death. Okay, so saving a boy led to saving a girl. Okay. I have a problem with that because, I have a daughter. That kind of shit concerns me. Outside of having a sister and nieces and shit like that, that kind of shit concerns me. I don't think any of them get snatched up. Some of them is really too hood to be of any use. But at the same time, I don't like seeing wrongness done to girls. I don't. I don't like seeing it done to boys either. But a lot of this dysfunctional shit in life needs to be stamped out as much as we can. And part of that stamping out process is making your ass fucking aware that this is what happens and this is what goes on and this is how it was perpetuated. And if it's a true story, all the better. That means you didn't have to make this shit up, because you couldn't. All we have to do is document it and put it on the screen for you so you can see how fucked up it was, to get some understanding about this is how it can go down. Yeah, this is how it can go down. Massaging my balls.
Yeah. The guy Tim Billard was on the Tim Pool's podcast this past week talking about the movie and how he actually didn't even really want to make the movie, but because but he said, and I think there's a blend of real footage mixed in with the movie. So you're going to see some elements of some real shit. And he was like, imagine just sitting there, because he was breaking it down. Like, you got to sit there and you got to set this deal up and you got to watch all these hundreds of hours of footage of these kids. And he said, man, it'll mess you up. They'll do some terrible shit to you. He said, some of the people that we have that bring on to the assignment, they can't handle it.
That's an 8mm situation. It's an 8mm situation. If you ever saw the movie 8mm.
Yes, sir.
You see that you cannot unsee.
Yep.
Gets into your brain and you have to live with that shit forever after that. So there's certain things you don't want to have to see. You don't want to have to see this shit. It might be totally okay and to figuratively understand that it happens. It's another thing entirely to see it actually happening. That is not, it's not good for you. It is not. It doesn't make for no peaceful sleep. I can tell you that much. Certain shit you don't want to see. And that's why I call it that an 8mm situation. There's some things that get into your brain that you don't want to see. You're better off not doing it if you can avoid it. Just understand it. So yeah, Eden was the movie. The other one that came out with Paula Patton, it didn't get much movement either. It was about human trafficking.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, Omar Epps, Paula Patton, and it was called Trafficked. And so she was right here in California, outside of Sacramento, near me, getting snatched up. So the shit does happen because money is the key. But I don't know. I think for every chick that's getting snatched up is probably, every 2 chicks it might be 2 guys, maybe little boys or something like that. Because one of the things you do know about, you hear about the women all the time in Hollywood, but what you never hear about is the boys. And you ain't got to go no farther than the Coreys to find out how that shit go down in Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
They ain't well-adjusted little young men just because Hollywood was nice to them. Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there.
My man Chester, who took himself out. That was one of the things he was dealing with.
Yeah, from
Lincoln Park.
Lincoln Park, yeah. Chester Bennington. He had some demons. And they came from somewhere.
Mm-hmm. That's what happened with Corey Feldman. That was one of the problems with him that led to his his eventual demise, but his drug addiction.
Mm-hmm. So I don't think, while I like child actors, I don't think children have any place in Hollywood. Adults get ground up in Hollywood. Adults get ground up in Hollywood. Why the fuck would you want to be campaigning so hard to have your kid there, unattended, where you ain't got no control over it? And it's always somebody mama pushing them out there to be there because she want the money. You don't fuck about your safety. What you think you gonna do? So I never got the little girl beauty pageants thing. It always seems sick to me.
Disturbing.
Yes.
Very disturbing, because you always got these little girls prumped up to be acting like grown ass fucking women in swimsuits and all kind of shit. It's like, what the fuck is this? Is this pedophile theater? No, I would never. No, I need them seeing my child as a child and not as, well, that's a grown woman. Sick motherfucker. No.
JonBenet Ramsey.
Yep. JBR. No way. No, sir. It's bad enough when she's a developing girl, just a little preteen or whatever. It's going to be too many, salivating ass Negroes trying to jump in her pants. It's bad enough for that. She ain't even old enough for you to be even looking at like that, nigga. Let her finish developing. You gonna start early, like 8 and 10? Just say you want to prostitute. Just say you want to prostitute your kid. Just say that, because that's all you do. She had a dream. She had no fucking dream. That's your dream.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a nightmare.
Yeah, waiting to be.
You trying to live vicariously. You trying to live vicariously through your child.
Yeah, I don't want to see that shit. No, I know it could be the fast track to somebody being famous and shit like that. You shouldn't want to be famous that goddamn bad. Why do you want it so bad? That usually means to have it. You don't need to have it. You're not the best person to have it. because you desire it too much.
You got broken people.
A lot of broken people. And I'm not saying I'm not broken in some ways. I'm broken in some ways too, but you got to manage your brokenness, motherfucker. Put some foam on the tips, round them over, something. You got to manage that shit. You cannot be projecting that shit out onto everybody else or trying to make more broken people. Because I can tell you this, the kids don't come into this world broken. Adults break them.
Yep.
Dr. Tiasan talks about it all the time, about these young boys who finally get to the point where they admit that they was molested by a male or a female. We break them. Adults break them. That's how they get broken. You got some over-sexualized little girl, somebody broke her.
Mm-hmm.
Because little girls ain't sexual.
Mm-hmm.
I know a chick right now who I would desire to have something with. Can't have shit with her. You know why? Because somebody
Broken.
broke her. Because somebody broke her. And because she is broken in that way and still needs more help, she can't receive a person who is actually decent to her. She doesn't know how to relate to that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't. Sucks. But it is what it is. But I can tell you, I've met very few unbroken women. Very few. I tend to think nowadays, well, it's a blessing or a fucking curse that I attract them. It's like, oh, it's my brokenness, I guess. I must attract their asses.
90% of us were raised or maintained by broken women.
Talk to them long enough, you find out their brokenness. That's why I say we all broken. I don't say that as a disrespect to any of us. It's just a reason for me to give all of us a little bit of sympathy, a little bit of empathy. We all broken in some ways.
But just like you said, a lot of us choose to mend and put the foam around the corners of our brokenness. Like you said, choices early in the stream. Choices.
Yeah. I am not. The choice is I am not what happened to me. I am who I choose to be because this happened to me. I'm not what happened to me. I'm the person who chooses afterwards who I'm going to be. And the person I want to be ain't broken like that. And that's not a delusion because I work on it daily. But I'm not letting that shit affect anything else or anybody else. I'm not going to let it stop me from getting something that could be beneficial for me or trying, even if I don't think what I'm trying it will work. It's not going to stop me because at least in my vein, I'll always hope for the best outcome and put my best efforts into the better outcome than sitting back and not doing anything, thinking about everything negative that could possibly go wrong. I think about all that negative shit I do and determine how I can get past most of it. And then I set off. Because ain't shit guaranteed and everything is dangerous. I'm not expecting everything to be smooth sailing. No problems, no issues. Yeah, or one broke pony ain't gonna stop no brigade. No, we're gonna push that motherfucker off to the side, put a bullet in his head, and keep it moving. Keep it moving. Make some chimichangas out that bitch. I don't care. No. One monkey don't stop no show.
But one gorilla will bring down the entire Empire State Building.
It can. One big enough fucking gorilla. Because you gotta understand, King Kong was a freak. A freak of nature. He wasn't. That ain't how gorillas usually come.
He was a freak for blonde chicks, blonde white chicks.
You know, that you can look at the King Kong story as a birth of a nation 2.0. Yep. The fear of all white folks. So a big black gorilla gonna run off with our blonde woman and climb up a building and tear all of this down. Not thinking about the fact, I think the niggas built that building too. And if they didn't, who cares? So what? You can build another one, right? Because it came from you. You can build another one. So, about 5 hours in, you guys got some final thoughts. We didn't get into all of this geek shit. I didn't need to. I mean, I can speed run you 2 minutes through all of this geek shit, and it'll sound fucked up that I speed run through all of this in 2 minutes, but I can give you it in 2 minutes. I'm actually tempted if I could do it in 10 minutes. This is a challenge. Where's my timer? Let me pull my timer up. Let's see if I can pull my timer up and see if I can speed run through this shit in 2 minutes. Flat. Let's see. Where the hell is my timer on here?
All right.
Oh, we got 2 minutes. They got a 15-minute timer. Okay, hold on a second. Start that bitch over again. All right, 2 minutes. Secret Invasion. I already talked about Mission Impossible. Indy 5. Sound of Freedom. MCU. Brie Larson. Let's see if I can get that. Fastest 2 minutes in geek, though. Give me my geek shit. Already demanding this shit. Give it to me. Give it to me. All right. 2 minutes. Indy 5 is a loser. Anything connected to KK is going to be a loser. Do not give her more stuff to do in Star Wars, which you guys are, which is stupid. Stupid. She kind of out on the outs right now because they're going over the books, but she needs to be gone. Secret Invasion 4 was mostly a yawn, but Nick Fury is still on the shit. His wife and him are kind of divorced or estranged now, and James' role was an actual fucking Skrull in the government. So Rhodey gets to be a Skrull. Where the real one is, I guess you'll find out next episode, but the damn Skrulls have the extremist shit in them, so they're super Skrulls now. Okay. What did I say? Deadpool 3. When it comes out, it comes out. Writer strike, acting strike will put stuff on pause. Yes, it should be, but they worked up until they couldn't anymore. I'm not worried about it. Just make the shit good. I'll come and watch it. Yes, Wolverine looks cool in a costume. We do need to see him with the cowl on and get rid of them goddamn sleeves. What the hell? Hugh Jackman stopped working out? Hugh Jackman stopped working out? Get the fuck out of here. If you're going to do it right, do it right. Stop fucking around. Sound of Freedom is eating Disney's lunch right now. I do look forward to going to see this movie to see what it's about, and I am paying them the same $20 I gave them to go see Indiana Jones. So fuck you. I think it'll be more worth it, personally. It'll be in a smaller theater. Doesn't matter. I'll still see it. Marvel. The Marvels ain't doing shit for me. Only thing I'm looking forward to seeing is Aman Vellani and Tiana Parrish. That's it. BTM. I'm looking forward to seeing Tiana Parrish. I don't give a fuck about Brie Larson in this shit. At all. At all, my nigga. I don't care.
Black Lives Matter.
You trying to bring her back in the Star Wars vein to get her to do some other shit that Lisa Head Cheese got on her mind? You need to get all three of them bitches out there. KK, Brie, and Hedlund. They all need to go. I'm not watching shit with them in it without having to. Without a gun to my head, I'm not watching it. They are no good for these IPs or franchises. Plain and simple. Rest of the geek shit, I'm looking forward to seeing Oppenheimer. I believe I already have my tickets for Thursday or Wednesday night to see Oppenheimer. I'm looking forward to seeing that shit because I expect to see some spectacle. I expect somebody to do something fun for fans. I do. I'm looking forward to it. It'll look awesome. Other than that, I'm really looking at this geekdom shit like I should just walk away because you guys are really fucking it up to the point where I can't even fucking enjoy it. There's nothing for me to recognize. There's nothing for me to enjoy. So I might as well walk away. And that's it. It was about 2 minutes 30 or so. 2:30, but that's the point of a challenge. I got 11:57 on my little watch, and it started at 15. So yeah, a little over, but it was a test. Like I said, I tried, motherfucker. I came 4 minutes. 4 minutes. It wasn't a 2 minute brother. Not a 4 minute brother.
Marvel's Secret Ovation.
A lot can happen in 4 minutes.
A lot can happen in 4 minutes. It can. For the damnedest. Bernie Mac say, best 4 minutes you got. It's all you're getting. It's all I goddamn got. Yeah, toss out anything. Look, man. And Brie Larson didn't do that bad to me in Fast X.
No.
She wasn't that bad in Fast X. She was actually entertaining in Fast X. Even though she was on her fake Black Widow bullshit. She was kind of entertaining. I thought that was more her actual personality. But what it seems like is she getting a little bit more humble. Because Disney ain't fucking with her like that. Marvel's is her last thing. You heard about the next movie she's gonna be in?
Nope.
Fast X2, maybe?
Besides that,
exactly. Besides that, because she just got that Fast X shit. Nothing. You know why? Because her fucking attitude is so much that they don't want to deal with her. And that's white folks dealing with a white woman. A blonde white woman at that. She even got a decent pair of boobies. They don't want to deal with her ass. None of that shit is saving her. None of it. So what do you think that is? Do you think the worm is turning? A little bit. Nobody wants to lose a shitload of money anymore. They don't have it to lose. If you pay attention to what's happening in the world around you, everybody is fighting over resources, positioning themselves to be able to hold on to resources. Money is a resource. You can't have some bitch there burning the shit quicker than you can make it. KK. Overspending. Nobody wants to take the credit card from her, so mama gonna make the whole family go broke. Well, daddy got it. He should pay the credit card bill. Bitch, there's only 24 hours in a day. You can't just keep running up the credit card over the limit and just think this should just come out the air. Somebody got to make the pennies. She gonna fuck that whole thing up. And has. I was like, anything they ain't Brie, including the bread. You know? Yeah, Brie is a non-starter. They try to give her some second life over in the on Lucasfilms, and I'm sitting there wondering, why is this bitch making plans for the future? She's supposed to be gone, right? There ain't no future she got to be making at Lucasfilms, as far as I know. She's supposed to be gone.
Mm-hmm.
And if she ain't, y'all better call up Nelson Peltz. Because apparently there's some seats open on the board, or there needs to be. I might buy stock just so I can vote on the shit. Because your shit is cheap enough now that I can buy a whole bunch. I'm a single working man. I can drop me a couple thousand on some Disney stock right now and say nothing about it. Oh, I get a vote? Oh, goody. Out. And then take my money back. So keep fucking around. But this failure is yours. It's Bob Iger's for hiring KK. It's KK's for thinking that she could do no wrong and whatever she wanted to do was where the audience was. It's Phoebe Waller for not shutting her fucking mouth. Use that bird beak you got sitting on your face and clamp your lips shut. Shut up.
Bird beak.
Fan base gives no fucks about what the hell you got to say. We didn't even want you. We still looking around like, who the fuck is this bitch? Who brought her? Who brought her to this party? Wanting to be mouthy and tell us who the fuck we are. Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here and shut up. Oh my God. Look, go fuck off somebody else's franchise. Go do your Tomb Raider shit. Go do that other bullshit that you got on deck. Go. Yeah, we kids. Get out of here. Kids want to play. You growing up the place. Fuck off. Aria clouded. Tiny tit trollop. She got some C cups. She got some C cups. She trying to put them out there to sell. You know, she's single now, so she keep wearing these dresses that's showing all her cleave and not wearing her I'm a proud feminist suits with the collar up to here and her boobies covered up. She trying to catch. She's trying to catch somebody now. That dude put her ass out. She was homeless, nigga. I felt some kind of way since I heard she was homeless. I don't know if I felt bad for her or what. I was like, damn, that gotta suck. Been there. That gotta suck. Why are you there though? You the million. You the actress, right? You won awards.
A waste of white skin.
Huh? Your white skin didn't save you, huh? The worm could be turning on that shit, which is what needs to happen with this geekdom stuff. Geekdom needs to go through a purge, or a burning down, or ruining these franchises that they can't make money on it because they ain't trying to make money on it. They need to get the full results of what the fuck they doing, which is fucking up the fan base and fucking up the IP. They need to feel the full force of that shit. So if Iger all pissed off that he thinks somebody is boycotting his ass, why would anybody have a need to boycott Disney? Oh my God, what do you think that's about? Why don't you look into that? Instead of making excuses for the next piece of shit that's going to come out from your company and trying to build in the excuse why it's not going to make money. Because make no mistake about it, all that shit they talking in the media about why these movies and stuff like that fail, they ain't talking to you. They're not talking to you, the fan base. They're talking to the investors that they get the money from. That's who they're talking to, trying to convince they asses. That no, see, it was just this, and it was just this. So when we come to you for that next 50 mil, you give it to us. That's what they're doing. So the investors don't dry up. What movie do I want to invest money into that's going to lose money hand over fingers? If I gave you $50 million for that $350 million piece of shit that you made called Indiana Jones 5, why the fuck would I turn around and say, no, we're going to do some spinoffs and some sequels? Nigga, I don't want to see no sequels. Spin off my money back into my pocket. Spin off my money. How about that? Because I'm not giving you money for shit else. That's what that shit is about. They ain't talking to the fan base. You already know what they feel about you. Fuck you. Just show up and watch our products. They trying to save face with the investors because the investors are the ones that actually hold the purse strings that KK keep dumping money out of. It's the investors that the board is acting on part of to try to find out in Lucasfilm where the fuck all that money went. And from the report I heard, sounds like somebody was getting overpaid for some shit and having a bunch of parties. Sounded like a bunch of girls. White girl summer. That's what it sounded like. It sounded like a bunch of people having a party. She said, my video's going viral lately. What are you talking about? And yes, BS ass somebody sent Chris Brown to her house. I don't know what that was about. No reason. I just saw a pic of Chris Brown, so I added his name. Here we go. But y'all got some final thoughts. It's about 5 hours in. I got through the little bit of bullshit geek stuff that we had to talk about. So I hear what you got to say. I got 2 working titles for this stream, which is Get It In Like Dick or Solutions Over Excuses. Solutions Over Excuses is less provocative and more intriguing.
Please wish me luck as I attempt to put together this piece of furniture I just got from Amazon.
You can't put together a piece of furniture from Amazon?
Okay. My track record is really good. I've done it once before. So this is my second time.
Okay. It's the second time she's a virgin, you know. What did you put together? A chair, a bed, a table, what?
A table. And it came with an Allen wrench.
Okay, that should be pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
You get stuck, send me a picture on Instagram. I'll help you out.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's just me being helpful.
I'm probably not likely to ask for help though. I do appreciate
You're
it.
Leo. That's your
Yeah,
privilege. Everybody got choices. I just put it out there. You can
yeah.
pick it up. You can leave it
I'll
on the
probably
floor.
go to YouTube before I actually come to you and admit defeat.
Fuck
But
you. Put more stock in somebody you don't fucking know than me sitting here in your face saying, "Hey,
Look,
I do this shit all day long, every day." But
that might
you want
color
to just send me a
your
picture.
opinion of me.
I go to YouTube. Yeah, fuck you and YouTube.
Look, if you start dropping, that means this artisan just start dropping content on how to build stuff. This is gonna be over. You ain't got no excuse then.
That's true. That's absolutely true. But I do appreciate your willingness to assist me. I just really wanted some positive vibes because I think I can do it.
I'm positive you're not gonna fucking message me. Good luck with your YouTube handyman.
But thank you for having me, and I'm glad we had this conversation.
You're welcome. I ain't had you yet.
Oh, okay. So the next time you're in Dallas, I'm sure I'll hear from you. And
sure you will. I'm sure you will.
All right. Beasley, I hope you enjoy the rest of your Sunday, and I'll see y'all back again soon.
Yeah, I ever show up in Dallas, I'm gonna have to try to get her to cook something. Like, oh, what do you want to do? I don't know. You feel like cooking? I just gotta taste it for myself.
You would not have to twist my arm, okay?
Maybe not.
I mean, not for that anyway.
Maybe not. Nobody has to get their arm twisted. I mean,
this is true.
This is true. If it calls for it or not.
Right. And I probably need a little straightening. So anyway,
submission.
I'll see you soon.
All right, have fun. Good luck.
Thank you.
It shouldn't wobble when you finish. Make sure you put the piece all the way in before you twist the Allen wrench. So you got to stick it. I'm not going to use a finger wrench. Put it all the way in.
Okay.
And then twist it. Do not twist beforehand. All right. That's it. Thank you, Toya, for coming up. That was the Telling Toya, arm twisting Toya with the tease, the good tease. What you got, Beastly of the Nerd?
Nothing much, man. Just getting ready to go to work here in a little bit. So, but other than that, yeah, MD Jones was fucking terrible. I'm in agreement with you with the sleeves. Get rid of the sleeves, make fingerless gloves, and stop and put that cowl on. Stop playing. Like if they're gonna do it, go all the way out with it.
Might as well. Might as well because Wolverine don't wear sleeves.
Nope.
Can't be the best it is at what you do when what you do is cutting people up. Blood all over your clothes. Leave that to Deadpool. The idea of Wolverine is you like seeing that feral masculine sense, and you got to see his hairy ass arms because it's gonna be hot. He got sleeves on. It's gonna be hot. Can't no furry beats like that with sleeves on. Anyway, thank you, Beastly, for coming up. I'm gonna go ahead and get back onto my destiny, killing digital people because that entertained me. So thank you to Malika. He had to duck out. So I'll see him on somebody else's stream soon. The cow of destiny. Yeah, the debauchery of destiny. The perversion, the diversion of destiny. The desecration of destiny. That's what it should have been called. Anyway. Let's see, I'm late for everything. But thank you to my guests who decided to be brave enough to come up on the panel. Like Me Bane, Beastly Nerd, and Tell 'em Toya. They all have channels, so look them up. They can put their channel information on the spot. Everybody give good vibes out to Toya for trying to build something in her kitchen or in her house for the second time by herself. That shows single independent woman. She got to build furniture by herself. Instead of having some man there to help her out, teaching her how to build that table and seeing if it's strongly put together. Anyway, It is what it is. The Rainfire say Indiana Bones and the tampon of do. It's funny. Indiana Bones. Desecration of Destiny. Diversion from Destiny. But like, share, subscribe, support the stream if you feel so inclined. Did not make the goal today in any way, shape, or form, but I wasn't really worried about it today. I should have been, but look, I'm a terrible salesman at times. I'm not a good salesman. If you value the conversation, you support it. If you don't, you don't, obviously. So I probably gave you a lot more of a show than I should have gave for what I got donated, but it's Sunday. I was going to do this shit anyway. So with that, this was Shop Talk Live. I do this every Sunday from 11 o'clock until I feel like shutting it down. When we talk about life, geekdom, and all things concerning it. I will see you guys next time. Peace.